What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Sorry about the lateness, just a little bit late, a couple minutes late. So I do apologize for that, guys. Yeah, but it's good to be on here in Martinique. Yes, guys, we're here in Martinique, and should be really nice. You know this. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, guys. A little bit different today, guys. Got a lot to talk about today, and you know, it's always nice flying somewhere different or doing something different, guys. Yeah, got a lot to talk about today on this flight. You know, hopefully you guys see me a little bit better, or if you are, I'm not sure. Yeah, but it's really nice to be here today, guys. You know, it's really nice to be here today, guys. And yeah, we're here in Air France, guys. You know, Air France today. You know, I haven't flown Air France in about. I haven't flown the Air France in literally about probably a year. You know, so it's nice to be in Air France today, guys. You know, and we're actually here in the Caribbean, as you guys promised. In a pull request for yet again a flight in the Caribbean. You guys really love the Caribbean, man. You guys really love the Caribbean, just the way I like it as well too. I'm using auto offer, guys. As you always know, you know, all my videos I'm pretty much always using the auto offer, so it's really nice to be here in the Caribbean, guys. And yeah, Martinique, guys. And you know, obviously the offer was not gonna be the greatest, but it's really nice, you know, Martinique, guys, Martinique. And yeah, this is actually pretty much default airport as well. So we're doing things just a little bit different today. Today we're actually in the Air France A320 Neo, but this is pretty much from a avgeek video. Pretty much, I would say, you know, I'm pretty much an avgeek now. So yeah, you know, I do a lot of research into all of these flights and stuff like that, guys. You know, into you know, getting the stream, you know, trying to keep it very entertaining for you guys. You know, got a lot of things running, you know, in the background. We got the auto offer running, you know. Today we're doing police. Got, you know, flight studios as well, but actually I'm doing things just a little bit different, so decided to change the flight studio than the normal overlay. So just keeping it very simple today. But we do have landing. See the landing rate. And yeah, so got also as well we have the well, with us today again, you know, I'm always flying with the the Global Alliance, you know, guys, Global Alliance virtual. So yeah, I normally do flights with them now, Global Alliance, guys. You can get all of that in the, you know, in the description below, guys. So yeah, so it's really nice to actually be part of this Air France flight today, and the A321 Neo, A320 21 Ceo today, and not the Neo. In the real world, the A320 Ceo is the one that actually takes off. I do not have the I don't think Tolis has the A320. I think they have the 20 Neo, which I have the 20 Neo. I don't have the A320 Ceo. So yeah, so I'm using the actual 21 Ceo, since I have the 21 Ceo and I have the 21 Neo and the Ceo. So yeah, so somebody asked me in the last stream if I have the preset, the simple ground thing, and I actually have it on today. So as you see, today I actually have the simple ground today. So I'm gonna just put it up for you guys to see, so you see the catering, and I'm gonna get the loaders as well, and as a rear as well. So yeah, we got the simple. I actually have the SAM as well, and I have the SAM jetway as well as actually have Gran as well. Gran, what is it? Ground handling, which I could use a ground handling. So if you guys actually want that instead, Hopefully it doesn't crash the sim. So let me give it a try. Let's see if it's gonna open. Let's give it a try. Oh, it actually worked. So yeah, guys, so we're gonna give the ground handling deluxe, because I have the payware as well for the ground handling deluxe. So we're gonna give that a try. Since you guys was requesting it on the last flight, said if I had it, and I said no, I actually don't. I actually didn't have it activated on the last flight. The last stream that I did, which was very, very, was a really nice stream, guys. I thank you guys for being in that stream of mine. So yeah, so I'm gonna drive up the cuts. So I'm using the ground, like I said, the ground handling. So I'm using all of this here. I'm gonna put on aim on, as well as I'm not gonna put a fewer trucks as of yet. And yeah, so get these guys here and the GPU on as well, even if the aircraft is already powered up. So I'm gonna put drive up. All right, guys, and that's what I like about this program as well. It actually has pretty much 3D sort of and so let me just get the volume up a little bit here, guys. All right, so let me get the explain. All right, so you guys gonna hear this a little bit more now. All right, so this is the ground handling deluxe, guys. All right, so yeah, that's what I like about this program. It actually has more 3D. Most times I don't actually use this program, since I don't think we need to waste so much time on this program, really. But let's see if it actually does the automatic door opening for the catering. Let's see if it does. So I have this program, the jar design, and this is pretty much the latest one, the jar design ground handling. It's a payware that I have, and yeah, so I have all of these on. We have the baggage holders. So it didn't actually open the doors. It didn't actually open the door. I think we can actually change. It says this is a pretty cool flight. Yeah, bro. I actually I saw it. Yeah, bro. Actually I didn't actually know that Air France actually operates in the Caribbean. I literally didn't know that Air France actually operates in the Caribbean. In terms of like the A320. Yeah, I actually didn't know that. So it was really nice that I actually get to, and I did a lot of research, and like I said, I don't want to just have a stream where it's just flying, like probably other streamers or so, but I really wanted to put a lot of research into the streams and really get you guys some really cool flights, avgeek communities type of flights and stuff like that. So yeah, because somebody called me a avgeek the other day. Yeah, but this is Air France. The Air France, they actually operate within the Caribbean, and they actually go from Cayenne into Martinique. From Martinique, they go into Pointe-à-Pitre, and from Pointe-à-Pitre, they actually go into Miami, and they do that flights overnight as well as in the day. And I actually didn't even know. So you connected to VATSIM as of yet? Actually, I haven't. So let me do that right now for you guys. Let me do that for you guys, because yeah, let me do that for you now for you guys. VATSIM. Yeah, I'm gonna connect to VATSIM right now. I actually didn't connect to VATSIM, but I'm gonna do that now. So I'm gonna be right. So yeah, I saw it in Miami one time. Oh, you actually saw it? Oh, that's really nice. If you actually, yeah, that's really, really nice, man. I actually didn't even know that they actually existed, to be honest. Yeah, I really, really, it's really nice that they actually operate in the Caribbean. I actually didn't know that flight actually operates. I was so confused then, and I looked it up. Yeah, bro. Like, I actually didn't know. So when I really got to find out, I was like, oh wow, like that flight actually operates. Yeah, bro, that's really nice that Air France actually operates within the Caribbean. But I think it makes sense because they're all French countries. There's French Guyana as well, and these are French. Martinique is French, and as well as Pointe-à-Pitre is French. But they go to Miami, which I find was the shocking part. They go to Miami, and they also have flights, I think, to New York, I believe. Is it New York? So they do different, not just that routes only. They actually, I think they do to Miami as well. So yeah, so I'm gonna put Air France at 605. Yeah, I'm putting it in here now. And they actually operate, like I said, they actually operate the A320 on that flight, the A320 and not the A321. But since I have the tallest A321 as both the Neo and the CEO, I'm using that instead of the actual, instead of the A320 that I only have the A320 Neo, not the A320 CEO. Yeah, so yeah, I decided to use the 21 instead. But this is from a flight, like I said, from the what I see, what I researched, and that was really, really nice to see they actually operate the Air France. Yeah, so I'm actually online as of now. So you guys gonna see me now online. I just logged in. Hopefully you guys heard that sound. Air France 605. Yeah, Air France 605. And let me see. Someone is actually understand. Someone's actually understand. Have you tried the FS Labs A320? Actually, I have the FS Labs, but for pre-3D, I having a bit of issues in terms of the whole, the way the display is, the way the, you know, the mesh and everything. It's always like how FSX was, you know, like the mesh, it just deteriorates and all that kind of stuff. So, but I have P3D, as you saw in some of my videos that I started doing a couple flights with P3D. P3D V5.4 that I have, but I trying to figure out when am I gonna go back to P3D again, because I did with the PMDG, which was really nice, but then I also had with the iFly as well, but I also had a little bit of issues here and there that I have to iron out before I actually go back to P3D. Yeah, I'm having the same issues. Yeah, I think most people are gonna have the same issues with P3D, where it's always gonna be like the scenery just, you know, just melts, and then the aircraft sometimes it just what happens is that it just freezes sometimes, the whole freezing and all that kind of stuff. So I personally don't like that. So I apply X-Plane and I don't get any crashes really. The only crash that I've ever had really X-Plane is to do with the auto awful like cache file being full, and then I had to pretty much like clear out the cache because what happens what I set had pretty much full, and then like trying to renew the cache, that was having the that was freezing, and that was what people were talking about, like the sim was freezing. And yeah, I got X-Plane 11, but FS Labs is too good not to fly. Yeah, I actually really like FS Labs, like I'm not even gonna lie, I actually really love FS Labs. I really want to go back to P3D because everything feels so solid when it comes to P3D, you know, everything really feels solid. You know, the entire sim, in terms of the aircraft feels heavy, the GSX feels really like integrated. You know, the scenery as well. Sometimes the scenery looks really nice once it's not like stuttering or stuff like that, shimmering, but you know, it's really nice once your graphics can really handle it. Everything looks really pretty. The rain looks really pretty in, you know, P3D. The whole, when you come through the clouds, you see the clouds like dissipate, like how the I think the whole FX thing supposed to be for Microsoft. Yeah, that it really looks really nice. But what the issues is the sim freezes and the whole sometimes the aircraft it uses too much memory and memory issues and all these things with P3D. So I fly so much with with X-Plane 12 since I don't really get crashes like that anymore. Like I said, I'm using auto awful, and I have some videos to do because I also do content creation, and as you can see here, X-Plane, like, you know, you can move around so easily and stuff in X-Plane and not have any crashes. God forbid I don't get any crashes, but so many things, you know, you can get so many things with X-Plane, and that's what I really like about X-Plane. Right now, you know, you might not see too much detail here, but the way the rendering is for auto awful is pretty much for the airport when it's on pretty much for when you in the sky. When you're in the sky, you're gonna see the 3D nature with the auto awful, because the awful is pretty much the ground texture is gonna look so much like real world and stuff. It doesn't change the trees and that. I'm actually using the SAM free trees. So these are like SAM free, and SAM just pretty much just changes the coding to make the trees look a little bit more 3D. That's all the SAM does really. So instead of having 2D trees and stuff like how X-Plane used to be. Yeah man, thanks for the opinion. I have been thinking about getting the Flight Factor A350. You have an opinion to share? Yeah, actually I have an opinion to share because my friend actually asked me in Discord, and I'm actually here in Discord. So if you guys want to be in Discord, join my Discord. Yeah, because we have a very big community in Discord. I would say it's pretty much growing. I think I can change my screen now for you guys to see that. Yeah, I have a very good, a lot of people in the Discord here, Caribbean people right there. So you guys can see, quite a lot of Caribbean people there, and a lot of, Europe. There's not much people from Europe, but different parts of the world. Anyways, guys, yeah. So coming back to what I was saying, the A350 is a really nice aircraft. The A350, it's okay, but my issue is the whole when you press brakes, it sort of like jukes. It makes that noise, that clicky noise, click, click, click. And then for me, the EFB for the flight factor, the EFB really needs to get changed. And I think that's what, like, right now, I don't think people are supposed to be pressing numbers too much when it comes to EFB. Like, they should have a slider and stuff. But I think because the A350 is an aircraft that is pretty much automated and stuff like that, so I guess probably that's why they kept the A350, the flight factor kept the A350 in terms of pressing the numbers. You actually have to input the fuel, and then passenger numbers and stuff. You had to actually input all of that for you to actually get the weights and stuff. So I think that's what they tried to do, knowing that the A350 but I don't personally like it. The tallest by far, I would say, outperform everybody. But the A350, it's okay. The rendition of the aircraft is really nice. The layout, everything looks really, really good. I'm not gonna lie. I like the whole automation. Instead of dialing, when you have to dial numbers for the radio, you don't have to dial no more. It's just pretty much um click the numbers, right? So put in, like they say, frequency 1 to 1.8 instead of actually having to press the knob thing. So pretty much automated, which I think is really, really good, right? But I would say the flight performance. I know you're in Discord. Thanks again. Yeah. That's for OSAS. Sorry, if I didn't say that right. Yeah, but the flight performance in terms of fuel flow and all these things, automation is really, really good when it comes to flight factor. The A350, the automation, you're gonna get good fuel burn and everything. It flies exactly like a towless sort of aircraft. But like I said, the only thing is the features. It doesn't have the ACAS, the CPDLC, which is not really needed. But you also have a case where the whole the way the EFB and that kind of thing is it's not really, really, really good, and I have an issue with that. But if you're looking for flight characteristics, the A350 is really good. If you're looking for engine, the way the sound of the engine is, you need the BSS pack for that. Yeah, the 787 also has the buttons for the frequency, exactly, but we don't have a very good 787 in X-Plane. They have it in the Microsoft has the Horizon, which is really good. I fly that, but I haven't flown it on the channel yet, but I will at some point. What's up, Blobo? What's up, Blobo? Good to see you. Tuning in. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just here with the A350, so we're just talking about here in the A321, sorry, but we were just talking about the A350 and if it's a good aircraft to have or not, the flight factor. And I personally think if you're looking for automation, if you're looking for flight characteristics, definitely. But if you're looking for engine sound and you're looking for the way the EFB and stuff, that's not gonna be good. The takeoff performance and stuff like that, it doesn't have that really. If you're looking for CPDLC, it doesn't have that, so that's not really gonna be good. Yeah, but I actually did a review on it in my Discord channel. Probably I can. Yeah, I was probably gonna get it soon. I would have liked to get it on VATSIM and do the flight with you, but I think I will watch the stream instead. Oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it instead. Yeah, man. Like I flew like I did a review with it. I did a review on it. Which where was it? It's pretty much in my because I do a lot of content creation, guys, as well. So you guys can actually follow along here. My latest one here. This one as well. So pretty much the better pushback also updated, which you guys see in here. There's these two things here. This is for better pushback, which updated to the VEEP 1.1. Yeah, that. So the Sparky and the Visual XP, which I don't have Visual XP running at the moment. So you see I have it off because it actually coincides with, it collides with the whole atmospherics and stuff. And X-Plane 12.1 beta is pretty much fixing all of that. So I'm gonna use the beta and let that sort itself out instead of Visual XP. I'm gonna wait till Visual XP irons out itself. Till the new beta, Visual XP is gonna go to version 1.1.9 beta. I'm gonna re-release it very soon, so look out for that. But yeah, these are most of the videos that I've done. Pretty much like I said, content creation and stuff. And I did a video, like I said, on the 787, the A350. Sorry, I said 787. Here, and I pretty much did a review and stuff. Should you buy or not? And $64, man. I'm not sure if anybody really wants to get that for $64. Whether probably about 55, I would say. 64 a bit too much, I would say. They have to update it because they have it for X-Plane 12, but it's not even, it's like the same as X-Plane 11, man. Like nothing really changed. They just make it compatible with X-Plane 12, man. And I have a little bit of an issue with that. Anyhow, so yeah, we're here in the A321, which actually operates with Air France, man. The A320 operates with Air France and not the A321. Yeah, man. So yeah, I know that a lot of people. Oh, give me a second, I guess. Yeah, I know a lot of people really like the A3 the A320 and stuff. They like the new A320 now. So but I haven't flown the A321 in a little bit. So and I have the CEO and the Neo with the A321. So I just decided I'm gonna get that. Shout out to the delivery guy who did this livery. Is the 4K dirty livery, which I decided to take instead. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, thanks for letting me know, man. You're the best. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, you can check out the A350 review if you want. Yeah, that's you can look at it in my Discord if you guys want to. But a few guys actually asked me about it. So yeah, guys. So we're gonna get into the aircraft and pretty much get everything ready in just not too long again. Just have a few things to sort out here. I have to get the flight plan. Actually, I have to get the flight plan into this into the simulator. So right. So that's, and I like the whole new layout with SimRiff now with the whole takeoff and landing performance. Well, I will not need it because Tolis already has it landing and takeoff calculator, which is pretty accurate for it, so I'm gonna use that instead. Yeah, but this first flight is Air France 605, which actually operates from Martinique to Pointe-à-Pitre, and that's actually a real world flight actually in the Caribbean. And I was like shocked because then I saw on FlightAware, on Flight Radar 24, I saw this, and I was looking for some exciting flights to do and stuff like that, and I saw Air France, and OSSA saw that Air France as well, Air France A320 A320 in Miami, and he was a bit shocked. That's really cool, man. Like seeing an A320 in the Caribbean. So yeah, I'm just actually getting the Let me see. A320, right, here we go. Alright, so just making sure that I actually have, and the engine I have is, I can come back here to the toolers, and I think that the engine, I have everything on auto so it can simulate pretty much the what the aircraft actually has. So let me go back to down here. You see 24.05. So the engine is the CFM. This one uses the CFM, or this livery uses the CFM engine. So I'm just making sure that I put everything the right way. Alright. Alright, so yeah, so I'm just putting things here in the background. Like I said, the aircraft is already powered up. And it's on at the moment it's pretty much running on its engine at the moment. So I actually have to get the ground power. Let me see if it actually works. Does it not work right now? Let me find out. Does it not work right now? Did it bugged out? I think it bugged out. Did it bugged out? Or is it that the engine or something like that? I'm not even too sure if it bugged out. But sometimes these things tend to bug out a bit. But what I'll do is, meantime, I would just. Alright, wait, let me find out what's happening. If it's like the electrics, is it the electrics? Did the electrics? Did the aircraft like? Let me see. Yeah. So I don't know. Did the aircraft like bugged out on me or something? Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like sometimes these things happens, man. Things tend to get bugged out or whatever. So just give me a quick second, guys. Let me just try to make sure that everything is all sorted out here. All right. Yeah. So just give me a quick second, guys. Yeah. Quick second here. All right. Alright, so yeah, it seems like it just bugged out for a little bit, so I'm just pretty much just gonna see if I can like start it all over. Let me see if that's actually gonna help things here a little bit. Yeah, since it's pretty much like I said, just pretty much like just probably need to realign it out. So yeah, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna pretty much just change the and let me see if that's going to make any difference. And in terms of resetting it, yeah, so give me a quick second here, guys. I'm just trying to reset because I feel like it just pretty much bugged out here for a little bit. Okay, so would that make a difference? Let's say Yeah, so just like I said, guys, just give me a quick second and we'll be back. Let me just try to see if I can, if I reset it, like if it's gonna make much of a difference. Yeah, so I don't know, because it just seems like things just got resetted. Like all of a sudden, like headings and all these things, nothing like sent to work. Because I had the people, I actually had it down here, but like all of a sudden, you see, like all of a sudden it just bugged out. But I had the I feel like what happened is that because I put this plugin, I pressed this plugin here, down here. This here, probably, I don't know if that sort of messed it up with the whole other plugins that I had. So we did the ground handling. Because remember I had the ground handling, so that messed it up a bit. So because it was working a while ago at the start, as you saw at the start of the stream, so something just pretty much reset it. Yeah, and it's just all of a sudden, you see. So I probably have to reset the entire aircraft. Probably go to like a small aircraft or something and then go back to a big one. But that's okay. Yeah, this, like I said, the A320 actually operates within the Caribbean, man. And I've actually never really knew that. Oh, give me a second. Yeah, sorry about that. Give me a second, guys. Let me see if we can get everything back up to speed here. Let's go back to Martinique. Walk to gate 5. I don't know if that's gonna, I hope that actually works, because if that works, then that'll make things so much better. You know? Yeah, that works. That would make things so much better, man. But this things tend to happen all the time, you know, like bugs and all this kind of thing, man. You'll be flying and stuff and you just get bugs. You just get bugs while you're actually flying and that kind of stuff, man. So that's pretty okay. Yeah, Air France 605 actually operates within. Alright, so I don't know if that's gonna work, but let's see if it does. You see, it works now, so that's, you see, you realize that? So yeah, guys, you get bugs with this shit all the time, man. So yeah, you get bugs with this shit all the time, and that might be realistic as well. So yeah, we're back on, guys. So what I'm gonna do is, I feel probably because like I probably didn't have I have the external power on now. So yeah, that's running there. What I'm gonna do is pretty much just gonna stay. I'm just gonna leave it as like that, and pretty much get everything on the show. Yeah. So guys, yeah, let's get cracking a little bit. Alright, so we get the emergency power on. We're gonna get the rest, like I said, we're gonna get the rest of the flight plan sorted out here. I have to send it to my ACAS and all that, and then for us to pretty much get out of here. Alright. So okay, so Air France 605, not much going on here. And normally what I do is I send it to my VPILE my sim via my SimBrief stuff. Yeah. So now when I go in the Habitat, and I go down here and I come here to charts, and I go to where I normally send my charts, aircraft and docks, then I will see. Sorry guys. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Not like that. Something just went in my throat there. So yeah, guys, you guys can see that now. So we got the next of 12. So since I have it sent, I'm just gonna go into CDU menu, ATSU, into, and then press init, which should load the flight plan since I loaded up on SimBrief. Alright, so we got update, and here we go. We got France, which is Martinique, going into Pointe-à-Pitre. So that's all inside. Cost index flight level 170. We'll get the winds as when we put everything else inside. So in terms of the flight, it's gonna be flight level 170, a 28 minutes flight, which this flight actually takes about 20 minutes, guys. We're gonna update the fuel. The fuel is 4348. and 4348, and which I'm gonna do down here. Fuel 43. So you know what I'm gonna do? Because I'm getting the second flight, I'm gonna leave extra fuel. I'm gonna leave extra fuel so that we pretty much tank of fuel for the next flight. So I'm gonna leave it as the 7, and I'll just update my my weights to accommodate this other flight. So I have better pushback in the corner here, guys. Better pushback, the V2 V1.1 version here, which is a newest version, which actually shows this icon here. Yeah. All right, so let's update the passengers that we have here today. Passengers is 123, so I'm gonna go to down here, go on air doors, and let's change passengers to 123, and we're gonna press load, which is gonna load the passengers, and we already have the fuel. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go on to the cargo and stuff. So let's get the cargo. We have cargo of 3.2 apparently. Is it down here? All right, cargo of 3.2. So we actually have to remove that. That's 4 point something. So that's 3.8 and 6 is that's 14. So that's 3.1. So let's go 8, 10. Let's say 3.1, right? So we're gonna put load for the cargo. All right, so let's see if we go to the Avitab section up here. Let's go to the Avitab section up here. Oh, why is it bright lights? Let's take out the bright lights because you guys need to see. All right, so we're gonna go to the weight section, and we're gonna reset to what the current weights is. We're gonna remember what our actual Avitab said, that we want a zero fuel weight. We want a zero fuel weight of 56.4. All right, so 56.4. We have a zero fuel weight of let me see. We have a zero fuel weight of, where is it? We have a zero fuel weight of 64.1, and we need 56. So we're actually very heavy. I think the discrepancy is because probably the weights are not actually the same in the sim brief and stuff. So I have to actually confirm that. So what I'm gonna do, like any other pilot, obviously they have to confirm and recheck the weights and stuff. So I'm gonna use the weights that we have here. So 64 for the zero fuel weight. Normally I make notes. Just to make sure that I have the right thing. So 64.1 takeoff weight of 68.3. So we're gonna go to let's say the takeoff page, and we're gonna reset that to what the current winds are. And if you want to get the winds, you can also come down here and go to airport TFFF. You can go back to normal up here, and you'll see the winds here 100 at 15. You have about 118. So we're gonna update this to 100 and put that to 15. It's gonna be runway 10 for departure, full length departure. Scattered and the QNH is 1015, so that's all good. Temperature is 32, so that's dry. Anti-ice would be off, and we leave the takeoff weight as the what we have here, the takeoff weight estimated. Let me see, takeoff weight is supposed to be 68.3, and why is it telling me here takeoff weight of 71.1? Actually, let me go down to the Avitab, to the FMS. Let me go down to the Avitab, sorry. Give me a second here. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Let me press enter here. And let's go down here. Let's make sure that we have the right weights and stuff. Alright, so if we come up here, let's update it. Alright, so let's take this out, and let's, like I said, let's get the right weights. It says 56. Alright, so that's the weight that was in our FMS, right? In terms of what we put as sim brief, right? Huh? Sorry about that, guys. Give me a quick second here, guys. Alright. Alright, so yeah, so let's get back that. So that's the FMS. That was the FMS, the initial zero fuel weight that we had for the aircraft, but we're not going to the initial one. We're actually going with what we have here for the aircraft. And that is 64, like we said, 64.1 with a zero fuel weight, center gravity of 27.3. So we're gonna put that down. Right, so that's a 64.1. We're significantly heavier today. 27.3. All right, there we go. And the block fuel is 4.3, which was for the paper that we have for the sim brief, but we're gonna go with what we have here, which is 7. So we updated to what we have now. All right, so that's what we have on the aircraft at the moment, just to make sure that we're always within the right amount. So guys, I'm in the Air France. I'm in the Air France 605. Just filing everything, making sure we're on track. Air France 605, guys. All right, on a VATSIM. Yeah, guys. So let's get the show on the road. So it's the Lido 1 Romeo departure out of runway 10. All right, so let's get the show. Like I said, let's get the show on the road. 10, and it's Lido 1 Romeo departure, which put insets. Give me a second. All right. Is there ATC at the moment? ATC? No, there is no ATC in the Caribbean at the moment. We might get ATC in Miami. Yeah, I might get ATC in Miami. All right, so let's get the IRSs to align, and yeah, pretty much seatbelts on. Get all of that on since the fuel is on board now, guys. All right. Yes, guys. Yeah, man. And what I normally do is, if you want to look at the departure, what I normally do is I go here and I go to charts, and then I go to airport, for example. I go to aerodrome chart, and then I show normally the chart here. So we're down here, so we're gonna be taxiing on Papa to Lima. Now these, as you see, it's closed at the moment, and actually is heavy aircrafts can't come here actually. So most of the aircrafts within a weight has to actually go from Bravo. So you have to go Bravo and then backtrack the runway. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna go Bravo and then backtrack the runway. All right, so for the departure, give me a second here, guys. Okay. Alright, sorry guys, we're just coordinating some stuff here. Alright guys, so yeah, alright. So it's gonna be seed run out of runway 10. Alright, out of runway 10, and that departure, like we said, was the let's just confirm that departure again. It was the Lido. Was it the Lido? Right, the Lido 1 Romeo departure, and the Lido, right, is Lido 1 Romeo departure. So this is gonna be straight out. I'm gonna go left, and then we're gonna go straight via Lido from in the TMA, and in the TMA. Alright, so that's the departure here, guys, and I'm gonna just confirm that. I'm gonna confirm the IRSs, and 7 minutes. So within 7 minutes, the doors are just closed. Some of the doors close, so the rest is gonna close pretty much just now. So the bulk cargo just closed. The front cargo is gonna close pretty much just now. All the passengers on board, so they're all off here. Right, so yeah, Air France A320, man. A320 normally operate, like I said, CEO normally operates in the Caribbean, and they go. Oh, here we go. The front cargo just about closing off. Yeah, they pretty much, you know, hey, official D power, man. Good to see you here, man. You know, good to see you inside there. You know, doing this flight to Pointe-à-Pitre, which is in a little bit more north in the Caribbean. But it's nice to be in the Air France going to Pointe-à-Pitre, man. Yeah, they actually operate a scheduled A320 that actually takes off in the Caribbean from Martinique, since they're both a French country. So yeah, Air France, you know, France decided to have their own A320 operating in the Caribbean, man. Yeah, it's like Guam, you know, Guam Airport, which actually is a U.S. colony airport country in the Pacific. You know, their elections is based on USA and stuff like that. I think I can remember. Yeah, so and there, France. What's strange I find is like they actually go to Miami. Like from his second leg of the flight is gonna be going to Miami, man. And I was like, I didn't actually know like they were going to Miami, man. Yeah, guys. So we're pretty much getting ready. Constraint on the QNH is a 1015, so let's get that. 1015. That's all set on both sides. Constraint set. We have 6 minutes. Within 6 minutes. So at this point, we're just gonna tell the passengers, you know, is welcome on board. This Air France 605, you know, destined for Pointe-à-Pitre. You know, just sit back with us as we get ready to depart. Within probably about 6 minutes, we're pushing back from the stand here, and it's only a 28 minutes flight, so pretty short flight today, guys. And you know, just gonna tell them, you know, pretty much enjoy your flight with us with Air France today. So yeah, so we're gonna go all the way up to it's flight level 1. I think it's 160. Since we're going we're going westbound, it's gonna be 160. Everything else is already set. In the event of any emergency, we can copy the and then put it as the departure would be the destination in terms of sorry, come back there. The departure would be the same, and we'll go around and then come back and land runway 10, runway 10. I mean, I don't really need the secondary because the terrain now, we know like if we have any emergency, the aircraft is light, so if in case any emergency, we pretty much just gonna turn around and come back and land. There is terrain on the right, on the left side, so we're just pretty much gonna go on the alright, so yeah, guys, just give me a second here while I load in everything here now. I'm gonna put the cursor on as well so that you guys can see what I'm doing. So hopefully you guys gonna see my cursor now. Yeah, so Air France, guys, like I say, Air France, they actually operate the actual real world flight, man, like coming out from Martinique going into Pointe-à-Pitre. These two countries are actually French colony airports country. You know, it's really nice that they actually operate within the Caribbean, and you know, I don't want to get too political or anything about that, guys, but you know, would you actually go on Air France, you know, book with Air France going to like Pointe-à-Pitre or something like that? Yeah, but I put in the description one of the guys who actually did that. It's pretty much like you know, I call them avgeeks and stuff like that, you know, community of guys who actually, you know, research flights, certain type of flights, and do this type of flights, you know, flights that people never really knew about, stuff like that, or even like the world most difficult approach, like coming into Peru, like I think his name is Sam Chow or something, so is his name. He actually he did that flight coming into Peru and stuff, and man, I was pretty scared for these guys, man. Yeah, so we're gonna put air condition on, and we're gonna put compute, which is gonna give me a flex. It's gonna give me a flex 1, so for the performance it's gonna give me flaps 1 with up of 0.3. Trying to put up 0.3, and the flex is going to be flexing to 54 F54, and yeah, thrust reduction, I'm going to leave it as that since we pretty much in the daytime and stuff. So the speeds is 109 for the V1. V2 rotate, sorry, is 143, and 146. 146 is the V2. Transition is 9,000 feet. Yeah. Alright, so guys, pretty much I have that all set. So we're just waiting on the IRSs to come alive, which will come alive in 1 minute. Seatbelt is all on. We're gonna keep the speeds on manage, and the runway heading is, we go back to the Avitav, and we look at the departure. We see that the runway heading is at 095. We're gonna go to 1,600 feet before we reach Lirag. Alright, and here is Lirag. So we're gonna reach 1,000. Oh, we're supposed to get to 1,500 feet, 1,600 feet, which is at a point 2 nautical miles. So it's pretty much like a high elevation departure. And like I said, the runway heading is 095, so we're gonna keep that. All right, and we're pretty much almost ready for the push and start. So we're gonna get the beacon lights on. We're gonna get the APUs on as well. So we're gonna open the APU master. So the APU is gonna open. So you guys probably can hear that sound. Hopefully you guys hearing that sound. Yeah, hopefully you guys hearing that sound. Yeah. Alright, so let's get back inside. Alright, so let's get the start. So now we're gonna get the APU starting up. And here goes the ND updated now, guys. So we have pretty much everything all on board now. Alright. Yes guys, so we're gonna get back to the flight plan, just showing you guys what it is that we're doing. Again, come back to search, I'm going back to charts and back to the airport right here. And let me see if I can get the brightness over here. Is it over here? There we go. Alright, so come all the way down, and you see we have the flight plan here, the landing, and pretty much in PR code there is a bit of SIGMATs around. It's, you know, top above flight level 450, so nothing within our range really. So here's the flight. It's a pretty short flight right here. It's only 28 minutes, guys. And yeah, as you see, not really weather here. But you know, we're gonna have some crosswinds, just about 10 knots, pretty much just about 10 knots crosswind. And yeah, so that's it. So it's pretty much gonna climb up and then go back down. So that's gonna be the flight that we're doing today, guys. Pretty much here. And yeah, Air France A321 Ceo, which the A320 operates here in the Caribbean, goes out to Pointe-à-Pitre. And so we have all the doors closed, everything is all closed. We're gonna make sure that we confirm that everything is all good, which it is. So we're gonna go back to we're gonna remove the chocks, which the chocks is no longer needed, and the ground power is no longer needed since we already have APU running. And we have the beacon on, everything is all on, so pretty much ready for departure. So I'm gonna use this here. This is the new better pushback down here, V1.1. So we press this, which it's easier now, so that easier to find. instead of having to go and look for where it is. Press enter. You know, it's pretty easy to find when you do that. And yeah, and I can press that now, and that's gonna bring him up. So now you're gonna see coming up. So it's pretty easy now, you know, to in terms of better pushback. You don't have to be going and look for better pushback. If you have a lot of apps and stuff, you know, instead of having to do that, you just pretty much just from the new one, which actually has a shortcut here. And like I'm using actually this version, which is for the Avitab, which is 0.6.4, which is the beta. Sometimes it does work, sometimes it doesn't work. But if we go back again, you see that it actually works this time for some airports, the departure, as you see. So let's gonna go back to aerodrome, and yeah. I have job view charts, which is why I don't use the other charts, which is well, I use the official Navigraph charts and stuff, but I don't have the Navigraph charts. Pretty much is like from the job view stuff. So I have the job view program, which gives me all the charts and stuff. So I don't really have a reason to actually add on the whole Navigraph big thing you'll see on screen and stuff like that. I don't think I need it, especially like I say, you know, I really like doing it old school way. You know, if you guys seen my, you know, if you guys seen in my thing, I'm talking about the old school way pretty much when it comes towards flying, guys. Yeah, but I don't know what you guys think about, man, like Air France, like Air France A320, man, like flying in the Caribbean, man. I don't know if anybody ever thought like a Air France, they'll have like a Air France flying like.
Connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, so guys, we're getting ready. So we're gonna press chrono. Gonna press chrono, guys, and then we pretty much gonna start off. Just give me a second here. Hey guys, so we're pretty much gonna push back now. So we're gonna release the brakes. So let's release the brakes. All right, so brakes release.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, so we put that, and since there's no controllers online, we'll just put it to anyone. Put that on TA, and we're gonna start engine number 2. Yes, guys, engine number 2 starting up, guys. So hopefully you guys, let me see if you guys can hear. Let me make you guys hear that. Hopefully you guys can hear that engine starting up here, guys. Make you see that as well. This is what I like about X-Plane, man. There goes the engine starting up, guys. This is what I really like about X-Plane, man. You know, X-Plane, it's so easy to move around in X-Plane. So easy, guys. Air France A321 Ceo, guys. Departing out of Martinique, guys. Yeah, yeah, my shadows are really not all that good because you know, this is the beta, so a lot of things, the clouds looks a little bit grainy with the X-Plane 12.1. This is beta 6, so things are a bit grainy. I'm not really liking this beta too much, to be honest. But hopefully things gets a little bit better here with X-Plane. Yeah, so that's one engine up, guys. So we're gonna get the engine number 2. Alright, so we're gonna get engine number 2 started up. Engine 1 started up, sorry. Engine number 1 starting up. And 2 is rising. You see we have the hydraulic PTU, so that's we go to the hydraulic page, you see the PTU is pressurizing both engines. And you see we have N2 EGT and we have fuel flow now. So the engine is starting up. That's engine 1. Yeah, so if I go back, I can actually change the way sometimes I don't really like the whole you know, the way the whole lighting is, man. Sometimes it doesn't really look all that good. Sometimes like the way the window, the screen, display reflection. Let me see if I can change that. Does it change? It doesn't seem like it changed here. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, guys. All right. So yeah, guys. All right. So we're gonna get the max, all the brakes on max. We're gonna get started to normal, all the brakes to arm. We're gonna get flaps and make sure we get flaps. It was flaps 1, right? Yeah, it was flaps 1. So keep it on flaps 1. And let me see what else we need to do. We're gonna get the radar on. We put that on weak plus terrain, and the ground, the PWS, which pretty much gonna tell us whether there's wind shear and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna go, and I have a bit of XP UIPC issue, so let me see, let me get the trims, which are 0.3. So let me get 0.1, 0.3 up. So that's 0.3 up now set. But let me get the rudders. Let me see if I can get fully left, full right. So that's all that working. But let me see if my controls, if everything else working. The elevators, up, down, and left, and right. So that's all working. So everything seems like it's working okay right now. All right. So let me see. So we can put the APU blades off. Probe heats on, and we're gonna get the taxi lights, and that's pretty much guys. So we're gonna release the brakes. We're gonna get
Disconnecting tow, standby.
right. So disconnecting the tow. Yeah, guys, we're getting out of here, guys. Air France A320 Ceo, but the Air France A320 operates in the Caribbean, and they fly to from Cayenne as well, Cayenne, which SOCA Airport, and then from SOCA they go to Martinique, and then from Martinique they go to Pointe-à-Pitre, and then from Pointe-à-Pitre then they go to Miami. But it's just that I decided not to fly the SOCA departure. All right, guys. So yeah, so let's start to get a little move on.
Connected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time on AirbusA flight.
All right. Hey guys, pretty much, I'm excited for this one, man. Hopefully you guys are excited the same way I'm excited to get out of here. Yeah, man. All right, so we're gonna put some throttles and release the brakes. There we go. All right, so we're gonna just say bye-bye to Martinique. Bye-bye. Guys. Whew. Yeah, guys. I'm not even gonna lie, like Martinique, I've been there only once. Only once I've been there in Martinique. Like in terms of transiting, I was transiting in Martinique. That wasn't a case of me actually staying in Martinique. That was like I said, that was literally just transiting. And it's a really nice country, man, Martinique. The French and the French people and stuff like that. And yeah. So we're gonna be doing 2 flights today, guys. Two flights. This one is the first one, which is gonna be pretty much going to Pointe-à-Pitre, and then from Pointe-à-Pitre, then we're gonna be going on to Miami. Yes, guys. So we exiting here at Bravo, since that's what they do in the real world. So I'm just gonna make some calls on Air France 605 departing Martinique. Alright, so probably you all heard that twice, because I think I have 2 frequencies on the same. Right, so you have to actually have 1 and not 2. So probably it might not echo now. Air France traffic, right? See, no more traffic, no more echo. Air France 605 is backtracking runway 10 Air France traffic, Martinique traffic. All right. So you're just gonna let people know what you're doing and stuff like that, so that they're always aware. And yeah, like guys, I'm here in the Discord if you guys ever want to ask questions or anything that you want to ask. Give me a quick second. Yeah, sorry about that guys, so just coordinating things here. Yeah. So alright. Yes guys, so we're backtracking guys, runway 10 for Pointe-à-Pitre guys. I'm not gonna lie, you know, like I really like Martinique as well. You know, it's been great. I'm not gonna lie, it's been great. Absolutely wonderful. Here's a tower over there. I'm using the auto off so things, the ground texture is gonna look a little better. Yeah, it's gonna look a little better as we get higher in flight. Alright, so we're a little bit late. You know, we're a little bit late, so on departure and stuff, but that's okay. Yeah, I think you guys probably have Microsoft or something like that, man. You know, I think you guys probably fly a lot more with Microsoft, but I don't really like to fly with Microsoft too much because I just think like Microsoft, you know, has a bit of issues with performance and all that kind of stuff. And for me, I don't really like all of that performance issues and stuff, man. So I rather fly like, you know, X-plane. And yeah, that's just the thing with me, man. So yeah, guys, we almost reached the end here. We almost reached the end here. It's a long, a long backtrack though. It's a very long backtrack here. Yeah, very long backtrack here. All right, so. Oh man. Yeah, you guys, if you guys want to like be part of the virtual global alliance and stuff like that, you guys can probably join the global alliance and everything. Yeah, you know, I fly a lot of times. I fly with them pretty much. Yeah, man, good set of guys as well. You know, like flying with the virtual guys. You know, the VA and stuff like that. You know, very good bunch of guys. Not gonna lie. Alright. So I'm actually just I'm just loading in my flight actually. Into the air cars. So that they know that I'm actually doing this flight. So while let me just, before I depart, I'm just gonna log everything. Make sure that okay, there you go. Alright. Alright guys. Alright. There we go. We're pretty much almost ready for departure. We're gonna put the landing lights on. Okay. Put the TARA. Make sure everything is all good. We're gonna press toggle here. The thing that says take off to make sure that everything is okay. And I'll hold up here for a second. Alright, so let's get the brakes on. And then yeah, we're gonna just make sure everything is all good. Now that was time, you know, of about, where is it? Oh, right. Yeah, so we're just making sure that everything's all good. So we're gonna let the cabin crew know that we're ready for departure. So everybody understands that we're ready for departure. Yeah, guys. So we almost. Whew, hopefully you guys are pretty much prepared. So like I said, I'm just trying to get my ACAS in here. Making sure that I have the flight ready for departure. So just give me a quick second here, guys. While I get everything all in my ACAS here. Okay. And all right. There we go. Alright, here we go. So now we have everything all set up and ready for departure here, guys. Whew. Yeah, man, like, you know, it takes a lot, man, getting everything all organized, guys, and that kind of stuff. Whew. Alright. So hopefully, you know, all my logs and everything will be tracked. So we're pretty much ready for the departure here, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna be departing right now. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna press chrono. We're gonna start the clock. And we're gonna release the brakes. Alright, and we're gonna press takeoff. So we're gonna give it a bit of throttle. We're gonna put forward stick pressure. And we're gonna put make sure that we get climb thrust. There we go, climb thrust. Climb thrust, SRS, runway. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna get rudder, left rudder, left rudder. Alright, V1. I'm gonna move the forward pressure and rotate. So we're gonna lift off now. There we go. Nice. We're gonna get the gear up. Nice. Nice, guys. Nice. Wonderful, guys. Woo. Oh yeah, guys. Woo. Yeah, guys. So we're gonna climb up just a little bit. We're gonna go up and up a bit. You can show we're there. We're following the yeah, you know, we're following the flight director. Here we go. And there we go, climb thrust. So we're gonna go climb thrust. There we go. So we're gonna go down a bit so we can get airspeed. Alright, so we're gonna go down slowly because we don't wanna get too much G's on the aircraft. And I'm gonna get the autopilot on. So we are manage speed, manage altitude. So since we on climb out, then we're going to put the flaps to we keep it on flaps 1 and reach 200, which is for the slats. We're gonna close the slats. But yeah, guys, Martinique, guys. Martinique CEO was the 21 CEO, guys. Whew. Yes, guys. And we're reaching about 120. We're reaching about 200 knots. And flaps 1 coming up. Flaps 1 coming up. There we go. Air France, guys. Air France A321. But the Air France A320 operates. So this thing is the only thing I don't like too much, like the whole grainy thing with it. Yeah, that's the only thing I probably don't like too much. So we're gonna disable the the speed brakes. Like I said, in the event of any emergency or anything like that. And I'm gonna put the ND, make sure that we can see if there's any rain. So far no rain, no nothing. That's good. The aircraft is shaking a bit. That's okay. You're gonna put the landing lights, not the landing lights, the nose lights off. Alright, so that's all good, guys. Yeah, guys, Air France A320 Ceo, A321 Ceo, guys. You know, not gonna lie, like that's the only thing I didn't like about the whole beta, the way the clouds, you know, the grainy clouds and all that kind of stuff. The auto offer looks not too bad. You know, you can see the whole ground texture. Obviously, to look in low res, I have it on 14. I have it on 14, but that's okay. Aircraft is climbing out pretty nicely here. Yeah, aircraft is climbing out pretty nicely here. So we're gonna keep the seatbelts on still once we climb out of these clouds. And yeah, 6,000, 6,000 and climbing. Yeah, 6,000 climbing, guys. Whew. Yeah, guys, so I can show you guys what we just did so far. This is what we just did. So we're going over this little island, this part of the island here, and yeah, climbing out at 7,000. So I think once we get above the clouds, then we can actually no more clouds really. So I'm going to put the seatbelts to off, since it's a very short flight. It's only about 23 minutes, so we can even actually start to make sure that we get the arrival airport. Since we're climbing out here, no issues so far. I'm gonna go exit and go to TFFR, which is Pointe-à-Pitre, and you see the weather in Pointe-à-Pitre is 110 at 11 knots. Okay, so we're passing 10,000 very soon. So you see the whole cloud starting to change and stuff like that with the weather and stuff. So that's to do with, obviously, explain the beta and everything. So 10,000, put landing lights off, and that's the, see, you see how everything, the light was just changing and stuff. So that's a bit of issue I have with the beta. Sometimes the light tends to change and stuff like that. Yeah, so let me put on the volume just a little bit. Alright. Alright. Yes, guys. Yeah, climbing out of climbing out of Martinique here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this stream, guys. Alright. So 11,000, and we're gonna put it on standard cross check, passing the 12,000. We're gonna cross check, passing 12,000. So that's all good. Landing lights is already off. That's all good. And yeah. Oh, actually, the nav lights, the logo lights. Well, actually, we don't really need the logo lights. But yeah, we're climbing out here. So yeah, I mean, it's nice to actually fly in the Air France, guys. You know, it's really, really nice to fly in a whole Air France and stuff like that. You know, I know you guys, you guys haven't really seen an Air France in the Caribbean, but it's nice to actually have, to actually fly a Air France and stuff like that. Yeah. It's really nice, isn't it? It's really, really nice. The whole Air France livery as well. I got that from the Explain Org store, the livery. Yeah, you guys can let me know what you think about Air France flight, man. Like, Air France, like I say, Air France actually have this flight, man, coming from Martinique. Actually coming from Cayenne. I think that's the name of it. Let me see. Yeah, from Cayenne, which is SOCA, they call it SOCA, or SOCA. That's the ICAO. Goes into Martinique, and from Martinique, so area already on level 160. Right, and pretty slow speeds. So yeah. So yeah, guys. So like I said, we're gonna be prepping pretty much just now for the arrival. Not too long again, because it's probably about 5 minutes gonna be in the air for, and then from there it's gonna be pretty much going to Miami from there. I'm really looking forward to the arrival. I'm not gonna lie, really looking forward to the arrival section of the flight. At the moment, there's a lot of, the whole beta and everything, the lighting of the beta, especially that I'm running auto in the background. So there's a few things running in the background, which obviously going to make the sim a bit, taking up a lot of resource and stuff like that. Yeah, and I'm a little bit tired. The next flight is actually going to be with a call sign of call sign because they actually fly Air France 616 from Pointe-à-Pitre to Miami, and that's going to be the next call sign as well. Yeah, that's going to be the next call sign. Yeah, guys, so far it's so nice. I'm not gonna lie, like I really enjoy this flight so far. Just doing Martinique. I haven't flown in Martinique in a very long time in any of the French countries, and seeing the airport again. It's just really nice. Actually getting to do all of this again, guys. Yeah. It's a A3. I haven't flown in the A321 as well in a little bit, so that's pretty cool as well too. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I really like these kind of flights, man. Like oh, just now. Yeah, so yeah, I actually really like these kind of flights, man. Like since I haven't really done it in a while, to tell you the truth, like I always figured that nobody, no, I didn't even actually think like this flight actually existed, but it's nice. It's nice, to actually get to do it. A bit of turbulence right now. Yeah, that's okay. Whew. Man. Let me see. Yeah, boy. Yeah, it's really nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's really nice, to get to be able to do all of these kind of flights, man. Uh, yeah. So in my acres, we're not too far from the airport. We're not really too far. We're passing Dominica on the left side, so you guys can see here. That's Dominica. The aircraft is, bouncing just a bit. So yeah, I put it on this view for you guys to see. Yeah, Dominica, guys. Whew. Yeah, and then like I said, the next call sign is gonna be Air France 616, which which goes up from Martinique, from Pointe-à-Pitre to Miami, and these are real. This is a real world flight actually. Like I said, I didn't actually know that it even exists, to tell you the truth. And yeah, that's really nice that it actually really does. Yeah. So at the moment, I'm just logging in, making sure that the second flight, everything is all good for the second flight, and the arrival, and planning the arrival shortly, and yeah, making sure that like I said, making sure that everything is all good. We're not gonna stay long in Pointe-à-Pitre. We're gonna do a quick turnaround, which might take about 40 minutes, and get out of Pointe-à-Pitre. So that would be really nice. Yeah. All right. So let me prep the arrival. Prep the arrival now, which is runway. If I go on the avatar here, I go back to charts, and I see here from right? So the arrival is going to be runway 12, and that's going, right, ILS runway 12, and that's going to be pretty much radar vector's arrival. So as you can see now, we have the updated performance progress page. Let me see. Top of descent is in 8 nautical miles. Right, so coming on arrival. So we're gonna be going back down. Put that to about 4,000, and let's just tune. Let's look at what the landing performance would be. So we're gonna reset it. Winds 110.11, and the landing weight. The approach. What does the approach say here? Which we're gonna do pretty quickly, yeah. And yeah. So 110/11, and the temperature is 32. It's pretty warm. And then QNH is a 1015, and the approach is 143. So I'm gonna put 143 here. All right, and we'll get the MDA and stuff like that. So I think we have to pretty much descend right now, so we're gonna put manage. So that's gonna reduce speed. All right, and we pretty much are going for the descent now. So obviously everything's gonna happen a little fast because it's a pretty short arrival, and the auto awful, looks really nice too. This is Pointe-à-Pitre coming up. I think that's the airport over there. Actually, you can put airports and see which airports they have. Alright. So we're gonna just put out the speed brakes, making sure everything's all good. So we have the approach here. So we're gonna put in the rest of the data, which is compute. So we see the approach says that the runway for arrival, the length of runway for arrival is 1371 with low brakes. So what I normally do is I go here, and then I go on to airport, and then I go to the airport. Since it's runway 13, I just see where we're gonna be exiting, and the runway length is 31. So if we're doing 13, there's a threshold here. So there's actually a threshold, and so right. So let me go back to what I would do in that case is for departure. I would look at what the runway is. For example, the runway length. Let me see what the runway length. It doesn't show here. Probably to show in the actual airport. Let me see, the other page will show. It's not showing here. Oh, is it? Or no, sorry. It's supposed to go in the approach. The reference, the ILS. That way, to tell me what the runway is supposed to tell me what the runway length is. And no, it doesn't say here. Let me see. Oh, that's the data. Sorry, I don't want the data. I want the actual runway length. And I want to actually know what the actual runway length is. Or did it actually update the runway length already? Oh, I think it pretty much already updated. Right. So I think it pretty much already updated the runway length. It's 13. Yeah. Let me see. Speed brakes. Okay, so we put the speed brakes in, and it's pretty much radar vector's arrival, so that's okay. So we're getting in there, guys. We're making sure that we do things the right way. We want to still make sure that we have the right runway length and stuff like that, because you don't want to. All right, let me get it up here for you guys. Yeah, you want to make sure that you always have the right runway length and stuff like that. All right. So let's go back to this page. Sorry about that, guys. Is it here? Runway 12, 272. Oh, here you see it have a 272 meters display threshold, and a runway 30 has a 300. So you can basically say that in terms of the threshold, you have 272. Put it off the airport chat, not approach. Pull it off the airport chat, not approach. Yeah, that's it. Right. So I'm here on the airport chats now. So, yeah, the airport chat saying a display threshold. Sorry, let me go back. A display threshold of 272. So, if the runway is 3129, it would pretty much. This is pretty much based on the full length runway. Let me see. It's pretty much based on the runway. Oh, let me see. 2848. So it actually updated 2848. So it actually already updated the runway length, because you see it says 2848. 2848. So it's actually not off. It's actually not off 31. So it's already updated actually for runway runway 12. All right. So I'm just gonna get a heading since we on the radar vectors. So I'm just gonna get to a heading of a 310. Put that to the normal descent, which normally is about 1,800 feet per minute. So we're descending we're descending at 10,000. So you're gonna put landing lights on, and yeah, this is Pointe-à-Pitre, guys. Pointe-à-Pitre, you know, in the country. Yeah. Alright, so the airport is already updated, guys. So this is actually based on the actual length. So what I normally do, like I said, I go back to the runway, and I look at the threshold. So that means the arrival will be around here, which is the point here, since it already took out the 272 distance here, which means that half of that would be around, in terms of 28, that'll be 14. So it says the required landing, the preferred distance will be 19. So based on it, so that means that I will probably be ending the arrival on low around here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it on medium, and let's see what does that give me. 13. So if I get run 13, then I'll be landing somewhere from within that runway length. Within this entire length, I'll be landing somewhere around here, or finishing off here. And plus I have reverse thrust, so I'll put it on medium instead, which would make me exit. Should make me exit at the exact point. Alright, so yeah, guys, Pointe-à-Pitre, guys, and I think the airport is over there. Here it is in the distance. Using the auto offer, so yeah, there's the airport. Alright, and the runway for if we go back, or what I normally do again is I also put the airport, the minimums. So in this case, since the weather is really good and everything, so I just keep it on a DA of 2, since it's a category B aircraft, 240. So we put it on 240. So we put 240 for the DA. Alright, MDA of 240, not the DA, the MDA of 240. So that's all good, and it's doing full length departure. Alright, so we have to go at, let me get terrain. Let's see what the minimums is. So we say for the minimums here, we have to stay at 3,600 feet. Since we come in down here, 3,600 feet. So 3,600 would be just above the minimums, the minimum altitude here. So we're pretty much in good stead over here. Right? Okay. So yeah, 6,000. And we're gonna is QNH 1015, which we can also confirm, because you also want to confirm the you also want to confirm the weather. So just to make sure. Oh, we'll go back onto the airport. Right, airport. I'll go back here. Come up here, and this is QNH 1015. So it's QNH 105. That's all good. So it's staying at 4,000. Let's go a little bit left again, making sure that we always, on the right MDA, right altitude. So for here is minimum is 3,300. That's the elevation, but the minimum is about 4,000 feet. So we have to stay at 4,000, and when we get to the ILS approach, you see from CY, right, is this is where we're gonna be taking the arrival from CF 120. So let's go back again on it. Where is it? All right, CF, there it is. We see CF, which is 12Z, which is 32, which 36. So we're gonna be at 36. So we have to descend to 36. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna descend to about I'm gonna reduce my speed to about 180. All right, yes guys, air friends, coming in to land, guys, to Pointe-à-Pitre. All right, and let's turn right. By turning, okay, so we have, once we reach speeds 220, we're gonna get flaps 1, which is the minimum speed, and that way now. All right, 220, so we're gonna get speed flaps 1, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna direct to the 12 Yankee, which is gonna give me the nav. Gonna give me the nav to the runway. So flaps 1, guys, and we're coming into Pointe-à-Pitre, guys. Coming into Pointe-à-Pitre. There we go. Yeah, auto off for guys. Not looking too bad. This part of Pointe-à-Pitre. Hopefully I can show you guys what I've done. So we did pretty much went around and preparing for the approach. At Pointe-à-Pitre. So there's pretty much a lagoon, well, sort of like a lagoon here. There's a bit of city road here, ocean, so we're gonna be coming in. Well, obviously there's thing here, and then a bit of terrain here. From there we're gonna go to the lagoon down here. And like I say, we're gonna be putting the localizer on. We're gonna get this here, which we're gonna go down to 3,600. Shoot 3,006, and that's where we'll be capturing the localizer from. So I'm gonna go open descent, first idle, open descent, making sure that we go to 3,600, and we're gonna let the passengers know, prepare for arrival. All right, so everybody is all updated. Landing lights is on. We don't need really. Strobe is pretty much for nighttime and stuff, but somebody can correct me if I'm wrong in terms of the strobe. So we get in the localizer, which the localizer is captured because we're on the green. The localizer is captured here. Alright, the localizer is captured, and here we're gonna put the approach. Alright, so we're pretty much dead on the approach, and we have the speeds. So what we're gonna do is I think it's already activated, I believe, right? The approach is already activated, so the final approach is already activated naturally. Alright, so here we're passing over the terrain here, then we're gonna go over the lagoon. So Pointe-à-Pitre traffic is for runway 12, runway 10, runway 12, Pointe-à-Pitre traffic. Strobe's always on for runway entry to runway exit. Okay, so thanks Thanks flight sim fails, so I'm gonna put these strobes on. He said strobes is always on. I thought strobes was only for the nighttime. And here we go, since we're getting on the glide slope and we'll be capturing the glide slope, and we're only doing just a single cut free. Well, it says cut free, but single. So here we are, glide slope is captured. So I'm gonna put speed on manage. So we're gonna get manage speeds. And then flaps 2. Right, flaps 2. So now it's gonna reduce down to speeds. I'm gonna get the gear down as well, just so that we can get everything organized for a lot earlier. Alright. Yes, guys. Alright. Coming into line, guys. Alright, so we're gonna get flaps 3 now. And flaps 3, so now we're gonna get just the nose light on. And from there we're gonna get, I'm gonna be doing not the ILS approach. We're gonna get flaps full. It speeds just about 10 knots, so I think that's okay. So I think we're fully ready for arrival. Landing lights, everything is all on. Passengers pretty much ready for the arrival. You know, gear is down. You know, we're coming in for the arrival. Air France, guys, Air France at 605 are coming in for Pointe-à-Pitre. Air France 605 is 6 mile final for runway 12 Air France traffic. Alright, so guys, we're gonna get the autopilot off. Let me see if that actually, alright, it works here. And I'm also going to get, alright, so I'm gonna take the flight directors off. Okay, so we get the spoilers is right, and the cabin, we advise the cabin, so everybody's all checked. So alright, so we on profile. Let's go up a bit. We have to go up a little bit, and we'll get our rudders. Make sure our rudders as well. Alright, I'm gonna get the auto throttle off in a minute, guys. Hopefully we go for the butter today, guys. Let's see. Alright, let's go down a bit. We're a bit too high. Alright, so we're a bit too right to the airport. So let's go. We need to go side, more left. Get the rudders, get the rudders. Alright, here we go. Coming back. And I'm gonna get the throttle off as well. Alright. Alright, here we go. So now I have controls of the throttle as well. Alright, so let's go up a bit. Let's keep speed. Let's keep speed. Let's keep speed to stay with angle. The angle of attack to keep speed. Alright, so let's reduce thrust as we change the angle, the pitch angle of the aircraft. Are we coming in to land, guys? Alright, so we're going below the glide. Alright, guys, we're a bit below the glide. Wind is, you know, the wind is blowing a lot here. You know, 2 rights, 2 red. We're a bit low on speed. So let's go up, speed a bit. Alright, speed a bit high, speed a bit low, sorry. Let's increase speed. There we go. We're getting there. We're coming there, guys. Alright, reduce speed. Bit high on speed. Alright. Let's go. Alright, here we go. There we go. There we go. Throttle backwards. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, so we have speed brakes is alright, here we go. And we actually exiting left, guys. Alright, remember we exiting left. Alright, guys, so we got it right on target, you know, right on target, guys. Right on target, guys. Alright, there we go. Sorry about the whole exit there, guys, sorry. Alright, so let's get the throttles. Let's get the flaps up. Alright, so let's get the speed brakes. And A. Alright, landing lights coming off, and Air France 605 Pointe-à-Pitre traffic is vacating runway. Alright, so taxi lights, and we'll pick one of the gates and get the APU coming on, so we don't need the probes. Alright, so let's throttle down a little, let's slow down a little bit here. Alright, there we go. Take out the terrain and let's get the APU started up. We'll get a timer on that. Let's take the other one as well. When we reach 3 minutes for the APU, then we're gonna put the APU off. We're gonna start the APU. We're gonna put the APU on the APU. Alright, so yes, guys, I think that was minus 154, guys, for the arrival there. FPS, the feet per minute. So that was really good. All right, nice. There we go. So far we have 30 seconds on the timer. Well, we landed pretty much. Let's look at our brakes. Our wheels, I think our wheels is pretty good. Actually, they're not. They're pretty hot. I knew they was gonna get a little hot. So, obviously we have to put the chocks on and then afterwards. Yeah, so we're taking it very slow here since we don't want to. We don't apply too much pressure to the brakes since they're pretty hot. They might not even hold. So, all right. So let's go outside. And you're gonna go forward just a little bit still. Oh, let's go a little bit right, a little bit right, a little bit right, and stop. Let's stop anywhere wrong here, guys. All right, so we're gonna put the parking brakes on here. Whew. Yes, guys, that was pretty good. I mean, we have about a minute so on the APU. About a minute and a half or so. Oh, the parking brakes. Oh, that didn't actually connect. Yeah, so the wheels are actually a bit hot here. Not too hot, but just a bit. Yeah, but it's going down slowly. So yeah, that's the thing. You don't want to get your wheels too hot where you on the next flight, like you can't even go out. You know, you can't even go out. So the APU bleed is on. And we're gonna kill the engine now. Alright. And we're gonna kill engine 1 and 2 as well. So we're just gonna put the radar off. We don't wanna blind, radiate anybody. So we're gonna put all of this off. Alright, so all of this already off. So engines 1 and 2 is coming off. Let's get the jetway. Alright. Even if I have the SAM free, but I'll use the default since this default airport here. So I think if any Airbus pilot in here, oh sorry guys, if any Airbus pilot inside of here, they can probably let me know what's the temperatures, what the temperature is before you can actually put the pumps off. If I can remember, I think if it's N2 reaches about 10. I think it's about 10, then you can put everything else off in terms of pumps and stuff like that. So we're gonna put pumps 1, 2 there, and the center tanks off as well. Alright. Yes guys, so what do you guys think? Hopefully you guys enjoy that. So here is the doors opening. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna tell the passengers seatbelts off. And strobes coming off. Everything is all off here. Yeah, everything is all off. The doors coming off. Where is the doors? The cargo doors opening up. Cargo doors. This one coming on. Yeah, Air France, guys. Whew. So that was pretty cool, man. That was pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Here goes the next one. So I'm gonna see if my I don't know if it's my live, if my shortcut thing that actually, I don't know if it played with it or something. If the ground handling thing played with it, I don't know. Let me see. I hope it wasn't the widget that actually played with it, but let me give it a try. Let me see if let me give it a try. So let me put all of these on. Hopefully none of these were actually the issue. Alright, so cut. Alright, so yeah, like I said, let me put all of these things on. Oh. Alright. Yeah, guys, so that was the first flight, guys, into Pointe-à-Pitre, man. That was pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty awesome, man. What do you guys think? Probably you guys gonna let me know what you think about that. That's first flight. Even that landing there was really awesome. Yeah. Whew. Air France, guys. So the fuel truck is in. Yeah, man. The landing was a bit shaky. Still landed at minus 158, so that was pretty good. So I'm gonna just show you guys how is the flight I did in terms of flight here. So we took off. Went all the way up here, guys. Alright, so pretty much went around, and then there's some terrain there, obviously, and then came into land. So that was pretty awesome, guys. And we land, like we said, exactly where we wanted to land. So I'm just gonna pretty much file this flight plan, my VA, and I see the fuel and all that kind of stuff. All the logs, everything is all filing, so that's all good. We're gonna get the second flight anyways, loaded just now. But yeah, guys, that was pretty awesome. So I'm gonna be taking off within the next half an hour. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna come on here. I'm gonna get the external power, the chocks on, the passengers, all of these doors. So I'm gonna unload the passengers. The doors is all open. Alright, yes guys, so we're gonna get the second flight plan in pretty much ready just now. And yeah, that's gonna be Air France, if I remember. Just now, let me get it for you guys. Yeah, that's Air France 616, man. Air France 616, man. Yeah, I think it's Air France 616, and it goes from yeah, it goes out through Pointe-à-Pitre, and goes into Miami, man. So yeah, guys, that's gonna be the next flight. So hopefully you guys saw that. Whew, that was pretty awesome, man. I'm gonna lie. So we got the call signs for the overlays and everything all set up here, and we're gonna pretty much load the second flight plan, which I have in my, which I already set. So while the passengers deboard the plane, we're pretty much gonna get them pretty much on the second flight. There we go, from TFF. That's from Miami. Actually, that's not supposed to be TFFF. That's supposed to be not Martinique. It's supposed to be Pointe-à-Pitre. So did I load the wrong ACAS? Let me see if I load the, oh, I actually did load the wrong ACAS. It's not this one. That was another flight that I have. So I loaded the wrong one. Let me just load the right one here. In my ACAS here. Yeah, I actually loaded the wrong one. So just give me a second here, guys. Yeah. making sure I load the right one, because don't wanna be departing on the wrong flight. So yeah, that's all set now. So if I go back into ATSU menu and then I press init again, that's supposed to load the next flight, which I'll come back here. So it's TFFR now going into Miami. AOC flight plan, all of it is updating. Here we go. So it says flight level 240, but obviously it's gonna be climbing out a little higher. Yeah, so and this is the zero fuel weight and stuff, but we have to make sure that we check all of that, make sure all of that is all good. So let's go on the Avitab. We're gonna clear out all of this here now. We'll come back to it, and we're gonna come back to this chart here. Let's go to the other charts, the other flight, which is give me a second here, guys. Let me make sure that I load the right one. Docs. Let me see. TFFR to Miami. Here we go. And see, initially at flight level 240 and then going to 340. So flight time of 2:53. So we're gonna pretty much try and get everything all sorted out so we can get out of here. All right. So the first thing first we're gonna get is we pretty much are going to get the passenger count, and yeah, we're gonna get, like I say, we're gonna get the passenger count, make sure we have everybody on board. 188, 77, 180, and 88. All right, 188. We're gonna press load, and whew, man, it's tired, man. Not even gonna lie, man. It's been a long day, man. I ain't gonna lie, it's been a long day. So I'm loading so the passengers is loaded now. Alright. And I'm gonna get the the cargo apparently. So we have 166.6, but we still have to actually make sure that we have the right aircraft weights in the aircraft itself. These are the weights. The weights here are the weights from the ACAS. But the actual aircraft weight, you have to make sure that the aircraft weight is exactly. So at the moment, you see we have the zero fuel weight of 70.6, which is 4 more than what we actually have, because we have actually cargo. So we have to actually take out the cargo. So if we come to, and we actually have to update the fuel as well. So the fuel for the flight is going to be 14.8. So we're gonna get onto 14.8 here. So we're gonna request fuel. Alright, so we're gonna request fuel. So when the fuel, since we're requesting fuel, I'm gonna put the APU. I'm gonna put the APU off so that we don't load fuel with the APU on. So that's all set here. So the APU is all off. Passengers already deboarding the plane, pretty much. But and then we're gonna get passengers boarding the plane as well. So we're gonna go back, and like I said, we're gonna get the we have the fuel on. The fuel is gonna be changing. It's gonna increase. There we go. It's time to increase. So it's increasing toward the fuel that we want. All we have to do is the cargo. So we're gonna update the cargo. Alright, like we said, we're not doing any cargo today, so we're going with no cargo. That's what we have for the cargo loads. Alright. And the fuel is coming up, so that's all good. So we're gonna come back to this Avitab. So if we reset again to current, it says 66.5, and that I believe is what we have for the Avitab. Is it 66.6, 66.5? So we have the weights pretty checked out. So we're just waiting for when the takeoff weight supposed to be 80.1. It says 80.1 here, but when the aircraft pulls up, it will be 80.3. So when we take off, which takes about 200 of fuel, takes about 200 for the taxi. AC 270. So then we're going to be building that off, and then to be takeoff of 80.1. So let me see. So we're gonna reset You see, it still has a full up, so that takeoff weight is not gonna be there as of yet. So the takeoff weight, so I say 80.1, and yeah, so reset. So it's coming up, it's coming up. As you see, it's coming up. It's gonna come up slowly. It's gonna take a lot because at the moment we only have 5. We only have 6, 7, and we still have to reach the 13. So we still have 7 to go. So we only have 7 to go. So yeah. Alright guys, so I'm gonna just pretty much let that go for a little second there, so while we go a little bit through the airport. Now, I personally, I don't really like to move around too fast, so I put move forward, say at the moment. So let me just put slow. Let me see. Slow outside actually is different than slow in the aircraft. So in the aircraft it's super slow, but over here it's pretty normal out here. So yeah, but this is the airport, guys. You know, Pointe-à-Pitre Airport. In terms of just the rendition, and this is default. This is our default explain 12 rendition. So and that's really nice. I feel like the default for like the Caribbean in terms of airports is pretty okay because you don't fly around in the Caribbean too often. So that's pretty okay for me. Yeah, that's pretty okay for me, man. So let me see. Yeah guys, and guys, like I say, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, guys, please subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. I really do appreciate your support, guys, for being part of this whole journey, you know, with me. Stuff like that, man. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I'm here in Pointe-à-Pitre. Really nice, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a very exciting flight so far. Since the aircraft is already refueled, I'm just pretty much gonna go and pretty much remove the refuel trucks since we no longer need the refuel. We'll keep the catering. We'll keep the catering still. Keep the catering still. That's the Gran Deluxe, which I have the payware Gran Deluxe, so that's why it looks like that. And yeah, guys, what do you guys think? I know it looks really nice, man. Air France, you know, the A321 Ceo, man. The A320 operates within the Caribbean, man. You know, these are flights that they actually do on a daily. You guys can actually go in the description and see, you know, what they see one of the guys actually doing that flight. You know, I follow him. He's a very popular YouTuber, you know, doing real life flights around the world, just like Sam Chow, which I also follow as well. You know, he does real life flights as well around the not the Caribbean, around the world. Flights that, you know, pretty much avgeek style stuff, man. So, you know, and you know, I pretty much love like doing all flights that I think that are really good for the community and stuff, you know. I had a community poll, you know, I had a community poll on my channel, and they asked me, I will show you guys. They asked me in the community poll, what flight would I do next? Or well, I asked them pretty much what flight to do next, sorry. And they were, you know, majority of them was saying to do the Caribbean. I guess I can show you guys that screen. Yeah, you know, they pretty much said the Caribbean. There you go. You know, 53% said you know, 53% said, you know, Caribbean. But I will be in Australia from next week. To anybody who's gonna watch this, there is an event which I plan to do, a very big event. Germany, I haven't flown in Germany, but I will be doing flights to Europe this time around, since I've been flying around the Caribbean a lot. Yeah, I've been flying to the Caribbean a lot, so I'm gonna be doing other flights now pretty soon. Asia, I've flown a few flights in Asia, which I'm gonna come back because I've got a few people actually asking me to come to Asia, so I'm gonna be doing that very soon. To Asia, and I've flown a few flights on my channel to Asia. That's Western Asia, but I haven't done places like Hong Kong and these places as yet, which I'm actually going to do. I've been I have a list of things that I'm gonna be doing. I think the one I'm gonna be doing for that, I think might be in P3D. I think I might be doing the old KTAC approach. Actually, shout out guys, shout out to you guys who actually been following my stream for a while now, guys. You know, shout out to you all. You know, those in my Discord channel as well. But also to guys who wants to see me do all of these other events, you know, do hit me a message in Discord or anything like that, you know, with a request, or if you want to do it on my YouTube community as well, you know, that's yeah, or even here on the live as well. If you have anything to say, you know, do hit me a message, guys. But these flights, you know, Air France actually fly these real world flights, you know, to, you know, in the Caribbean, man, like, you know, so it's really nice. So let's get back inside, guys, and pretty much get the rest of everything else sorted out. Let's go the performance uplink. Make sure let's get uplink and data requests. I think that's supposed to work in terms of the uplink. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly because I haven't really done that in a while. But anyways, let's go back to the ATSU, and we're gonna go to the, well, we don't have 80s at the moment here. There's no 80s here at the moment, so I'm gonna go to yeah, just the meta, and I'm gonna get the meta just to get, I mean, I can always do it in the avatar, but I'd rather do it here. Yo George, yeah, what going on? Guy, my man, what plane is this? Tolus, this is the Tolus, this is the CEO, man. The CEO version, the Tolus, the A321 CEO. You can actually change from the CEO to the Neo if you want. Yeah, and I have the A320 Neo, but I don't have the A320 CEO. But I have the A321 Neo and the A321 CEO. But in the real world, the A320 CEO is the one that actually operates out of here in Pointe-à-Pitre, going into Martinique. If I want tower, would somebody be able to do tower? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind if somebody wants to do tower for me. If somebody wants to do tower, that would be great. Yeah, if somebody wants to do tower, I don't know who's a tower controller. If anybody wants to be a tower controller, guys, that would be great. Tune in on the frequency and just tune in on the frequency and act like a tower or something like that, man. Like, that would be great. You know, just to simulate a bit of, you know, ATC. I'm hoping arriving in America might get some tower, might get some tower controls or any control actually. So that would be great. These wing fences are nice. Yeah, man. I'll show it to you again. Yeah, this is, like I said, this is the CEO, the CEO version, and this is the old livery. This is the old livery I got on the xpen.org store, man. Yeah, so let's try to get out of here. We have company message. I had the fans on because of my wheels, but now the wheels, everything is all good. And I had the chocks on. Did I have the chocks on? If I had the chocks on, I don't need the brakes. Yeah, if I had the chocks on, I don't need the brakes, but the way this sim is, if I remove the brakes, then it's gonna disable this thing here, so I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, so let's go back to the messages. Let's just check everything, make sure everything's all good. The meta, which is for TFFR, and I'm gonna just come here and I'm gonna reset. Alright, 80.3, so everything is all set here. Temperature 32, okay, that's all set, everything. Oh, that's 120 at 12. So let's get 120 at 12. Alright, so that's pretty much straight down the runway, so that's all good. Air conditions, we're gonna put that on. And let's see, it's gonna be a full length takeoff for today. Is it gonna be a full length takeoff? Let's actually check, because I think I might do an intersection departure. So let's come here to airports and let's go to airports on aerodrome, and let me see, I might just do the intersection departure. Actually, the runway length for departure, because I'm gonna be taking off from here, not the full length, which is 32, so it's gonna be 28 like we did in the arrival. So the takeoff is, let me see if it have the arrival. You see the departure, sorry, the takeoff says 3122, which is a full length runway, but we're not doing that. We're actually doing a departure. We actually have to take out 242, which is the intersection. So we're gonna be, yeah, he's a rising star in the flight sim community, man. No caps. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it, Nicholas. Really appreciate it, man. Yeah. Oh, actually, Tower's here. Tower's on, man. Oh, nice. Yeah, man. Appreciate it for coming on, Tower. Appreciate it for coming on. Yeah, really appreciate it for coming on. Tower's there. So let me get the 80s. I can use it with my. You guys hearing that? Oh, nice. Right. So it's information alpha, guys. Information alpha today. That's Lyris Airport, guys. Information alpha. 17002. 120 at 12. Alright. So, alright. I guess you guys hearing that. Hopefully you guys hearing that. Temperature 32, everything's all good. Yeah, guys. Alright. Runway 12. Alright. Alright. Current activity. You have information alpha, guys. Alright, so now we can put away the radio. Oh, so let me take this out. Alright, so let me take this out. Alright. Yeah, say crack my finger 3 times, then say it again. Also 3 times. Oh man. That's funny, man. Let me see. I wonder if they have the way that they have it in terms of the lights. You know, I know people, they say like if you put the lights, you know, you can actually click 3 times or something so to actually put the lights on and that. What time is there now, carry flight? Actually, it's now 1:27, so it's 17. That's 17:27 Zulu time. Yeah, which in our time is -5, so that's 1:27 1:27 p.m. Alright, so like let me come back to the airport here. Sorry, back to my charts. I'm just gonna see what the departure is again in terms of the SID. So the SID departure has got to be the Gotcha 1 Foxtrot departure. Yeah, Gotcha 1 Foxtrot departure. I'm just making sure I have everything all set here. Alright, so here we go. Gotcha 1 Foxtrot departure. And that's inside. Alright, so we have that departure inside. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so that departure is out. Wow, here it is at 1:28 a.m. Where you from, man? Where you from, man? Yeah, where you from? Let me know where you're from, man. Where you from? You in the channel, right? I haven't seen your name in my Discord, are you? Alright, so let's we have everything all set here now. Since we have the information 8 alpha, but I'm gonna go and get the 80s. I'm gonna get the tower to for the clearance and that. So just give me a second here, guys. Let me just get the tower. Oh, you're from the Philippines? Oh, nice, man. Really nice, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, really appreciate it, man. Alright, so yeah, so let me contact tower 118.4. 118.4, so that's all tuned in now. Lyris, let me contact him now. Lyris Tower, France 616, information alpha, radio check, and requesting the IFR clearance to Miami. Alright, so just give me a second here, guys. I didn't really hear him too clearly there. And France 616, I didn't really hear you too clearly there. Give me a second here, guys. Let me see if I can put up my frequency to hear you a little bit better. Alright, so F-RAN 616, say again.
Okay, F-RAN 616, your old flight plan is still on file. Could you refile a new one to Miami?
Alright, there we go, guys. Sim brief and sent. Roger, refile in the flight plan. Let me know if you got the flight plan now, F-RAN 616.
Still seeing the old one, you can disconnect and reconnect and it should show up for me.
Yeah, Roger, yeah, that's what I was about to do. Alright, Roger. So guys, I'm gonna disconnect. Run. Yeah, man. Bye, Carb. Yeah, man. Thanks for tuning in, Nicholas. Thanks for tuning in, man. Things getting a little bit heated there. Do appreciate you being here today. Yeah, so I'm just exiting the online network, and then I'm coming back so that you can get me on a frequency. It normally happens, I guess, when you have to keep resetting and stuff like that. You know, especially sometimes it just I don't know, like sometimes the connection just resets on its own. Matter of fact, I think I am connected as 61605 instead of 616 anyway. Yeah, time to sleep already, man. 141. Man, jeez, man. Are you at work? You got work and thing tomorrow, right? Are you up late though? Yeah, you up late, man. Yeah. So I'll just now saying it. Send me a message saying I'm connected with F-RAN 605, and I have to reset it to F-RAN 616, which I am now F-RAN 616. So let me contact him yet again on a frequency and let him know that I have information alpha. There we go. Alright, so I'm sending him the flight plan now. Alright, I'm loading in the flight plan and then I'm sending it. Alright, so here we go. So F-RAN 616, do you have my new flight plan? Alright.
F-RAN 616, flight plan received, reports when ready for clearance.
Ready for clearance, F-RAN 616. Alright guys, yeah.
And F-RAN 616, replace to Miami, Vaticourt 1 for departure. Flight plan route, maintain flight level 240, squawk 6001.
Roger, copied. So that's cleared to Miami via the Goretta 1 Foxtrot departure, flight level 240 and squawk 6001, F-RAN 616. Alright guys, so
616 feedback correct, call ready for push and start. Information alpha is current.
Roger, information alpha, we'll call when ready for push and start, F-RAN 616. Yeah guys, so we just got our clearance here. You know, it's really nice that actually got our own. Yes, it's yeah guys, hopefully everything is well, all is well. Oh, thanks for the subscribing, Kiana Joseph. Oh nice, Kiana Joseph, man. Is that my friend Kiana? Only that's my friend Kiana who's online. Is that same Kiana? Kiana, if that's you, that's my friend Kiana, man. Just send a message in the chat, and that would be really nice to hear that you're here. Yeah, so pretty much getting ready for this departure. We don't want to waste too much time. We're going up to flight level 240. Flight level 240. Alright. We have the weights on already. Actually, we have the weights and everything, so we just have to put the flex, which is flaps 1 up 0.2. So we're gonna get out of here as quickly as possible there, guys. Flexing today of 46. So we're gonna put flaps 46 and we're gonna get the V1 of 130. And that's the intersection. So we're gonna be doing not an intersection, we're gonna be departing from the runway from the end of where it ends, not be above the threshold. Alright, so 156 and then 159. Alright, so that's all set and is flaps 1. Everything is all set here now. Alright, so we have the departure here. So what I'm gonna do is just gonna brief you guys the departure. So I'm gonna go back here. Is Garrett So we're gonna go to Acto Airport to France, and we're gonna do, like I said, this is where we are in terms of the runway. In terms of the airport, we are about here. So we're gonna push back to the right, and most likely I think he's gonna get me to Foxtrot and then backtrack the runway and get a full length takeoff. He's a tower controller, so so he'll be on until departure. Yeah, so let me get the departure, which is out of runway 12 today, information alpha. It says the Garrett, so we're gonna be climbing straight out to Hadloo. From Hadloo, we're gonna go to Nopal and then on to Garrett. So Garrett 1 Foxtrot. In the event of any emergency, we have thing to the left, we have terrain to the left, so most likely it's going to be turning to the right and then turning to the left, sorry, and not going to the right, sorry. To the left and then coming back to land runway 12 for arrival today, even in case of any emergency or anything at all like that. So that's gonna be departure, and here we have it here on we have it here now. So let's pretty much get out of here now. Yeah, so I'm gonna tell him I'm ready for push and start. Air France 616, fully ready for the push and start. So I'm gonna plan it.
616, push and start approach east west.
So,
Over
alright. So we face in west.
Ground to
Alright.
cockpit,
Air France 616 is push back and start is approved and facing west. Alright, so we're gonna
Ground to cockpit,
regret that,
ICAO is driving up.
and yeah, we have everything all set here now. So since we have the startup, we're gonna get the beacon on. Beacon is on, and since we already have fuel, we can get the seatbelts and everything on. We're trying to get out of here. Alright, so we're gonna get the APU started up. There goes the ground. Them trying to make sure I'm getting ready for the departure. So I'm gonna make sure all the doors close. All the doors are closed. All the doors. So everything is all good here. Just the chocks, we're gonna remove chocks. We leave the power on since we haven't have the APU. So the APU is now coming on. So let's go back to the APU over here.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Alright, so they're pretty much connecting, so we're gonna get the APU. So the APU is coming up. As soon as the APU is on, let me see if I didn't actually do much checklist really on the first leg. But I think I have checklist. Yeah, I think I have checklist, so I can actually do checklist here if I want. So like, for example, the before start, actually, the windows and doors are all closed and locked down here. So you see locked. You can do all of that stuff here. The beacon is now on. Thrust levers is on idle. See, thrust levers and idle. Parking brakes is set, which you're gonna remove. And that's the before checklist. So they tell me release the parking brakes. So we're gonna put the APU blades on. From the APU blades is now on, so we're gonna put the fuel pumps on as well. And I'm gonna release the ground power. Alright, so remove the ground power. Once we remove the ground power down here, I have actually the ground service stuff running here. So I'm just gonna pretty much remove all of these guys here. See, all these guys, GPU, all of these guys getting removed. He already gave me the push and start clearance. So yeah, we're pretty much getting out of here now, guys. So they're gonna be driving away. Alright, so they're gonna be driving away, and yeah, once they're all clear, so you can just put hide all, and they're all out. So now we can get the start chrono, and now we're gonna release the brakes. So the brakes is released, and we pretty much are ready for the startup. So now the aircraft is pushing back, guys. The aircraft is pushing back. Okay, so now I'm gonna get the engine 2 to start up. There you go. That's what I like about X-Plane as well, man. You can really just do all of these cool things, move around easily like that. So we have engine number 2 starting up here, guys. It's pretty cool, man. It's really, really cool. Yeah, so let me just get my capture. Alright, so my capture back on. I'd really take it out for a second just because I didn't really like it moving around too much. But I have it on now again. Yeah, man. Whew. Yes, guys. Alright. So engine number 1, guys. Engine number 2. Number 2 starting up, guys. Yep. Alright, engine number 2 started up. Alright, engine number 2 is fully started up. Are we gonna get engine number 1 starting up as well? And here we go. The N2 starting up. 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Starting up. 820. And you're getting N1 starting up as well. We have EGT, so it mixes. We have combustion, fuel flow, we'll get the exhaust. So engine is coming up, the PSI, obviously if you saw that, PSI coming up, the pressure. Obviously the oil temperature and the oil temperature is obviously rising. You know, to be able to get the engine to start anyway. Alright, so now you saw that, so when you hear that click, means the engine's just started. So QNH is now 1014. So you just gave me QNH 1014, that's information Bravo now, guys. Alright. Alright, so they tell me to set parking brakes. Alright, guys. So let's put parking brakes on. And let's put the speed brakes, the starters auto. Now we can put the radar because we don't want to get radiation or anything like that. We don't want to get radiation to the passengers, to the people outside, sorry. So we're gonna get max, and we're gonna get the nose wing, which is going to get removed because he's connected. We're gonna disconnect him when he gets disconnected, which they are disconnected now. And then the nose wheel disco and stuff would get removed. So he just got removed, so we saw that. So we're gonna get the AP, the auto throttle. It's not gonna be on because it's pretty much disconnected right now, but when we press forward, then it's gonna connect. Alright, so I'm just gonna put the, what I'm gonna do is, and I didn't do it much in the first flight, you actually put the winds as well to make sure everything is all updated. So all the winds, request winds. Alright, so everything just to make sure that you have the latest everything. So wind is uplink, everything is uplink. Alright, so we're gonna go back, put up. We're gonna make sure it says down, but it's gonna be up 0.2. I'm gonna make sure the controls rather fully left. Alright, and fully right. So that's all working. And left controls and right controls. And elevator up and elevator down. So that's all working, everything is all checked. And we're gonna do the checklist, which pretty much are going to get the make sure that we have everything all checked. So if you come back here, we see after start anti-ice not required, ECAM status is checked, pitch trim is 0.2, rudder trim, just making sure that everything is all good. So we put it reset to 0, and yeah, everything is all checked here now, guys. So we're gonna ask him for taxi. Air France 616 is fully ready for taxi. Alright, with information Bravo. Alright, so let me see if it's
Air France 616, taxi runway 12, will point Foxtrot via Romeo Foxtrot, and Foxtrot you can line up and backtrack, I'm sorry, backtrack and line up runway 12.
the Foxtrot and Kilo Foxtrot, and from Foxtrot you can backtrack runway 12, Air France 616. Alright, so yes guys, we just got the taxi And let me show you guys again what it is. Come back up here, back to airports, and if we go back to the charter, we say we're gonna get Foxtrot and yeah, Kilo Foxtrot, and backtrack runway for runway 12, and then we're gonna turn around here and then take off from there. So that's what we're gonna do today, guys. And make sure that my ACAS and everything is all loaded up because of this second flight. So that's flight 6. Alright, so I'm just loading in my ACAS here, which is leg 2. Alright, everything is all set. Just give me a quick second and let me put the aircraft. Yeah guys, so if you guys know about Global Alliance, I'm actually part of the Global Alliance as well. So you guys can join. If you go in my description of this video, you'll see in my description Global Alliance and stuff. So it's really nice, you know, the people that are there with me. So yeah, it's really nice being amongst all of these guys. The weights for today is 188. So making sure everything's all good. All right. Good, so everything is all on in my ACAS, and we have taxi. So let's remove the parking brakes, which we do now, and let's taxi light is on, and we can taxi out now. Yes guys. Whew. Yeah man, I'm not gonna lie man, I like playing man. To be honest, I like streaming a lot man. I like streaming man, it's always nice, you know. Really appreciate the subscription by Kiana. I'm not sure if she's still on the live, but it's really nice, you know guys. If you haven't really subscribed and anything like that, guys, you know, do subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. Really appreciate it. I know it's been wonderful. You guys' support has been absolutely wonderful so far. You know, all those who've supported and stuff. You know, I'm here in actual Discord as well, so if you guys have any message, you can shoot me a message in Discord. You know, I'm always welcome for all questions. You know, we talk about so many things inside there as well. You know, we've got a great bunch of guys inside there. I mean, the other day I had to deal with something there, but I'm really grateful for the few people that have joined the server. So, you know, it's a community growing inside of Discord. You know, so it's really nice. All right, there we go. I mean, the clouds don't look too bad to explain, but I still don't really like it. You know, that water thing. I mean, there's a bit of rain, but this is more the smoke actually. So if you turn a little bit too hard, you're gonna get smoke a bit. Yeah, so you're expecting to get that to happen. Whew. Yeah guys, you guys can you know what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna put out a flight plan in this time around, so you guys can actually see what flight plan I'm doing, and probably you guys can actually follow along. So yeah, so he told me to backtrack runway 10, so we're just making sure that everything is all clear left, right, you know, making yeah, since he already cleared me to backtrack the runway, nobody on here, so that's all good. Alright, so yeah guys. Whew. Alright, yes guys. Alright. Whew. I wonder if this airport has an ARP. Does it have an ARP? I'm not sure if it has an ARP, man. Yeah guys, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, guys, you know, do subscribe to the channel. Appreciate it. Yeah, this airport doesn't have an ARP, man. But alright, so the throttles is actually off, the auto throttle, but when it when we take off, then it's gonna go to the auto throttle. Yeah, man. You know, it's really nice to do things the old school way sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, it's always nice to do things the old school way sometimes. Alright, so because we're on the runway, we're gonna get landing lights on to make sure that people know that we're on the runway. Just give me a quick second here, guys. A quick second here. Alright. Alright, so yeah guys, we're pretty much getting ready for departure, so let's turn around here. Alright. Airfront 616 fully ready for departure.
Airfront 616 running 12, ready for takeoff, winds are 120 for 12 knots.
Roger, clear for takeoff runway 12, Airfront 616. Alright guys, so we pretty much are getting ready for departure. Alright, so we have pretty much everything, so we're gonna get the timer. Alright, so that was pretty much 13 minutes on the clock. Alright, so fuel is 14.6, so we just check that, make sure everything is all good. Alright, so we're gonna get throttle forward. That's all good. Alright. And then we're gonna get toga. Sorry. Flex temp SRS runway, and here we go. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Sorry guys, sorry about that. Making sure that everything's all good. Alright, so there we go. There we go. We have all of that there set. And the V1, we're gonna remove forward pressure and rotate. There we go. Flight directives. Alright, so we're gonna follow the flight directives. I'm gonna get gear up. Woo, very windy departure, man. Very windy departure. Woo. Very windy departure, man. Woo. There we go. So we're gonna follow the directives, make sure everything's all good. Alright, stay on track. Roger, Unicom 122.8. Have a good day, sir. Bye bye. Thanks for this shot, EDC. Bye bye. Alright, so we're gonna get throttle climb, which we're gonna go down a bit to make sure that we get, and then we're gonna keep it on flaps 1 since. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna stay right there, so you know we don't get no negative G or nothing like that. Okay, and then we're gonna get the autopilot on, which is gonna track now the flight, and then we're gonna go to Unicom 122.8. So that's all good. So we're now in Unicom and we're climbing out. It says auto flight is off, auto throttle flight is, I'm not sure why it said that. when it's on right now. So I'm not sure why it's saying off. Autoflight throttle is off. Okay, so when we get to 200 in terms of speed, then we're going to pull it back. We're gonna pull the front. We're gonna pull the flaps up. So flaps is now up. Flaps coming up. There we go. Yes, guys. Yeah, man. Point up here, guys. Point up here, guys. When we get into Miami, man, I might take a couple of pictures in Miami. But this is the auto offer. I mean, for this part of the world, I mean, it's not looking too bad, but I have it on lower res, so it's not gonna look as pronounced like that. But it's okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. So I'm gonna get the nose wheel lights off, and I'm gonna get the auto brakes off. And we're gonna be, let's go direct into, just gonna get a shortcut. Let's direct to Goret, since we don't have no ATC at the moment. So we're gonna go straight to Goret, just to cut a shortcut here. So climbing straight out to Goret. Alright. Yep. Yes, guys. Whew. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, it's always nice, like, you know, doing these flights. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it's always nice. Approaches over taxiway. Oh, I didn't actually saw that. Sorry, I was actually, like, yeah, I was actually reading out. Let me see, is there Burma? Let me see. Alright. So we're climbing out of 6,000 here, guys. And, I mean, it said, is that because, I wonder if it's because I pressed this. Is that because I did that? I wonder if it's because I did that. Is it symmetrical? It is symmetrical here, but it says in auto flight, throttle is off. But I'm on client first anyway, so I'm not too sure why it said no. Let me see, everything is all good. 12, 12, 350. Alright. And yeah. Okay, side slip just a little bit, but yeah, making sure that everything's all good. Just clear the error. Is that how it is? Just clear the error? Oh. Alright, so press clear. Alright, clear. Oh, thanks, my man. Yeah, press clear button below the products. Oh, thanks, my man. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so I just pressed it there. Yeah, thanks, guys. Alright, it's all clear. Alright, yeah, because I was trying to figure out why I was seeing that off, but you know, I'm actually on throttles, you know, right here. Alright, so we have a QNH, so we're gonna put it to standard, passing the minimum altitude, and passing at 10,000 feet now, 10,000 feet. Alright, so now we're gonna put the landing lights off, since we're passing 10,000 feet. And I think at this time, because we have no real clouds nothing around, we'll get the seatbelt signs off as well. Whew. Yes, guys, so let's go outside for a little second. Oh, sorry, but yeah, you know, point up here. I actually haven't been in this airport. I've actually never been in Pointe-à-Pitre. I've been to pretty much most of the English-speaking side of the Caribbean. You know, from Guyana coming up, Trinidad, you know, Grenada, St. Vincent, Bequia. I've been in only transit in Martinique, St. Lucia, obviously, and going all the way up, man. Antigua. I've been in St. Kitts. I haven't been in Guadeloupe yet, so the two French countries I haven't been in. like I said. And I've been in Jamaica, I've been in St. Martin. I haven't been in Tortola, and so these are a few countries that hopefully sometime in my lifetime I might get to actually visit. But yeah, so here is the auto offer doing its thing here in the background. I think it's not too bad. You know, I have the program running, so this is not standard default explain. So the scenery is, I have it at level 14 for the auto offer. Turn off the probe heat on the overhead as it's heated automatically in the Airbus. I actually, that's really good. That's a really good one, man. Because I was actually saying, in terms of the probe heat, right? You don't need the probe heat, do you? Like this probe heat here, but it says window heat as well. So, yeah, it says window heat as well. So I was like, okay, so do you need the probe slash window heat on? Because I am not sure if you actually need the probe. Big up, glad you have been to Jamaica. Yeah, I've been to Jamaica about 4 times, man. And I mean, Jamaica is a really nice place, you know, don't get me wrong, you know, a lot of people always say certain things about Jamaica, but you know, big up the Jamaican people, you know. Wagwan, my brother, I don't know. I think XP72, I think he's originally from Jamaica, man. He's a streamer in the US, man. I follow him all the time. He always flies to Jamaica as well, so it's nice. I actually have the payware scenery for Jamaica, but most of the payware sceneries for X-Plane are actually port over. Yeah, they're port over sceneries, so yeah, they're gonna be looking pretty old, but that's okay. You know, this channel is all about old school as well, you know, so you know, it's not always a school places. So I'm gonna visit India eventually, visit some, you know, old countries, you know, old procedures, arrivals, stuff like that, you know. It's really nice to go a bit old school, you know. I'm gonna go back to some of the old school aircrafts. I have the MD-80, which I know flies in the who used to fly in the Caribbean at one point, I think from Bahamas, actually, Bahamas Air. So I'm actually going to do that flight soon enough. Yeah, I'm gonna do that flight soon enough. Yeah, gonna be doing the old school way, guys, eventually, very soon. Hello cat guy, nice to see you. You know, really nice to see you. Yeah, really nice to see you, man. You know, if you're liking the stream, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, you know, do subscribe to the channel. It would be nice to actually have, you know, would be nice to have guys, you know, actually supporting the channel as well. And yeah, I really enjoy everybody, you know, being part of this. Yeah, I've been to Trinidad and Tobago for a couple of days a long time ago. We'll go back. Yeah, Trinidad is really nice. I actually just came back from Barbados last week. It was last week, so I've been from Barbados, and I was in Trinidad about 4 weeks ago. Yeah, so I do quite a lot of traveling, man. How are you today? Yeah, I'm okay. A little bit tired, to be honest. You know. Oh, you've already subscribed. Oh, thanks, my man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired today, but you know, I really wanted to do this flight. Because you know, I was like watching this video, and you know, I'm pretty much trying to be like one of these half geeks as well, you know, try and look for some very educational flights, really entertaining flights, things that people haven't seen in a while. And yeah, so it's really nice to get to actually you know, do some flights that people haven't really seen or really know existing, man. And when I found out that Air France actually flies in the Caribbean, man, I was like, what? So one of the guys earlier today, his name is on the stream. What's his name again? Nicholas. Was it Nicholas? Yeah, I think it was Nicholas. No, Osis. Osis was saying that he actually you see an Air France A320 landing in Miami, and he was wondering like, what? And I was like, yeah, I didn't actually know Air France A320 actually comes to Miami. And so then I did a bit of research, and I found out that there's this guy who's actually in my Discord channel below in the description, who, you know, did the flight. He's like Sam Chow, I follow. You know, the Asian guy that flies around the world doing different flights. I also subscribe to his channel, and you know, pretty much they do a lot of exciting flights. And I found out that this Air France actually flies in the Caribbean, man. This Air France A320 actually flies in the Caribbean, man. Not the A321, but the A320. I don't have the tallest A320. I don't think tallest. Does tallest have an A320 CEO? I have the Air France A320. I have the tallest A321 CEO and the Neo. So I just use the A321 CEO for this flight as a replication of the pretty much the A320 CEO that actually flies from Cayenne is the name. Goes to Martinique. From Martinique goes to Pointe-à-Pitre resort, and then goes to Miami. But I didn't do the first leg, which is the Cayenne. Like that was gonna be too long. That was gonna have me in a live starting from like literally in the morning, probably like probably about 7 o'clock, and I don't think most people aren't like really online or want to be streaming at 7 o'clock. So I'm not gonna be having people on that at 7 o'clock. So yeah, man. But like I say, Air France actually has an A320, man. Like, and you guys can actually research it, man. Like coming out from Cayenne goes into Frankfurt, and from Frankfurt into Martinique, from Martinique to Pointe-à-Pitre, and then from Pointe-à-Pitre into Miami, man. And that's one of them. I think they also does either going to some parts in America, or I think it goes to New York, or I think it's New York, which I actually have to research the other what legs that they do. The A330 actually obviously goes to Cayenne from Paris, as well as I think the A330, the 200 goes from Cayenne to Martinique, and then from Martinique then it goes back to Paris, or yeah, very much in France. So yeah, but the other day I did the Copa flight that goes from Trinidad. That goes from Trinidad. There's some around the Caribbean flights, like KLM goes to San Martin. From San Martin they go to, I think, Bonaire or Aruba, and from Aruba goes to one of the other Netherlands countries, because Aruba and them is Netherlands countries, right? And Netherlands Antilles and stuff like that. So from there then they go back to into Amsterdam. So they got some flights that actually do round trips into the Caribbean and different this obviously comes from a more political thing. So but yeah, just give me a quick second, guys, while I just visit the bathroom, and then I will be back. Sorry, need to go. Love the stream, man. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it, man. I am also going for a quick second to the bathroom, guys, so I will see you guys just a short minute here, guys. So give me a second. Bye bye. Alright, so I'm back. I'm back. Alright. So climbing out of flight level 29 0 29 5. Yeah. And let me put airports as well. Alright. So I have airports as well on, so that way now I can see the airports coming up. It says COI. I mean, I can always go on my I can go on my ACAS and see St. Croix. So you're coming up to St. Croix, which I can show you guys. St. Croix, Henry. I see Henry Airport. Right. So let me just move the follow. And now we're doing San Juan, passing through San Juan on the right side. But this small tiny island here, Puerto Ferro, is that Margarita Airport? Is that? I'm not sure. Margarita. I'm not sure the name of the country. I haven't been there. I'll be going up through Turks and Caicos. I'm actually looking forward to seeing how the awful looks over here. Bahamas always looks nice in real life on pictures and stuff, so I'm really looking forward to see how it looks. Yeah, so yeah, I'm here in Discord. If anybody wanna know what I'm doing, I'm here in Discord. Alright, so yeah, man, it's a little bit tiring. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little bit tiring, but yeah, it's nice to actually do these flights and stuff. Give me another quick moment here, guys. Another quick moment here. Yeah, I'm back. Whew. They're climbing out of flight level 346, passing over what they call our airport again? That's St. Croix, right? Yeah. Yeah, St. Croix. Oh. Yeah. There it is, St. Croix down there. Air France, guys. Yeah, they actually operate here, guys. Air France. Can you imagine that? The A320 actually operates from Martinique. They actually go to Miami. Can you imagine that? That's gonna be, that would be kind of weird, I believe. Like, imagine if you're going from Paris and then you're going into Port-de-Pierre and then afterwards going into Miami. That's really long though. But anyways, there are people doing things like that. They will probably go to like Hong Kong and then go into Australia instead of probably like Dubai to Australia or something like that. So Yeah, pretty much the same thing. I would want to believe. Yeah, man. Yeah, send airport. Yeah, we're in St. Croix, man. This is St. Croix. I think St. Croix is a US country. Part of the BVIs, I believe. Is it British Virgin Islands? Is it? Or US Virgin Islands? What's it called? Somebody, if anybody's inside here, and no. Yeah, if anybody inside there knows, man, they can let me know, man. But the auto offer not looking too bad. I'm not gonna lie. Looks really nice. Auto offer not looking too bad. If you guys ever have any question to ask me or anything, so man, even as setting it up, setting up the auto offer and everything. Yeah, I got it to work. Actually, my channel, you know, I actually have a video in my Discord and all, you know, about getting it to work, which I can actually show you guys if you ever get a chance. For example, where is it? Oh, down here, and my channel down here, and the auto offer. You know, I was able to actually get it to work properly, so I actually have the way, you know, to get it to run properly. A lot of guys, it really helped a lot of people in terms of the ultimate offer guide, because there's a lot of things, you know, there's the SAM free and all that kind of stuff, getting it to work. Yeah, got quite a lot of content out as well, you know, I do streams content as well, so. Yeah, man. Let me see if anybody. Sorry, bro. Whew. Yeah, guys. Yeah, just climbing out here. Well, pretty much at flight level 360. Yeah, very exhausted, man. These flights, they get really exhausting after a while, man. Yeah, just past St. Croix, so I'm gonna clean up. I'm not sure if it's Tortola I'm going to next. Probably somebody can let me know if that's Tortola. The weather's not too bad, so that's all good. But I mean, it's been exhausting, I ain't gonna lie, like doing these flights as well. But you know, it's really nice, you know, actually getting to do something different, you know, especially when you haven't been to some of these countries, man. You know, it's really nice to see around, actually Pointe-à-Pitre and stuff, the auto offer and everything. Didn't look too bad. I mean, really good on frames, so that was really nice for me, I find. I'm not sure what you guys think, but that was really nice for me. Yeah, it was really nice. I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, the whole frames, I know, the auto offer. Anybody ever want to get to know how to, like I say, get to know how to do they have the auto offer. They can just go in my channel. You know, I do content creation as well, so you know, I'm just here trying to help people out as well in terms of content creation. You know, they can come here and see my video here. There's so many people trying to question how to set up, and I actually got it all to work properly based on my setup and everything. And I think that's the ultimate guide, really. There's so many different things when it comes to getting it to run. You need either, I think, Darken or WinFSP, and I think I have in the video I've shown you all. I think was it WinFSP? I think I have WinFSP. Let me check now to be able to get the auto off to run. Yeah, I have WinFSP. I don't have Darken, so it worked really well for me with WinFSP. So yeah. Air France, man. Air France, they operate a A320, sorry, Ceo from Miami, from Cayenne going to Martinique, from Martinique to Pointe-à-Pitre, and from Pointe-à-Pitre they go into Miami, man. Can you imagine that? So they're pretty much like going through the Caribbean, man. Yeah, so I was like, you know, when I really saw that guy who actually went on and you know, he's a YouTuber who pretty much does flights around the world and stuff. So, and I was really shocked by it and said I'm gonna do it because I think it's really nice. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask any question. Yeah, guys, if anybody have any question, feel free to ask any questions. I think is a Tortola. I think this is Tortola we're passing through, is it? I'm not even too sure. I'm not even too sure if this is Tortola. Bit windy, obviously. But yeah. I think that happens because of the old weather updates and all that kind of stuff. Especially with Microsoft, like the weather updates always tend to be a bit of an issue. But I like how the whole this is actually San Juan side, Puerto Rico. So there are two airports. The two airports you see in here. This is from Puerto Rico, like two local airports from Puerto Rico. Yeah, one is called Puerto Rico Diego, and next one is called Pajadi. What is that? No, sorry. What's the next one called? Jose Podelato. I'm not even too sure. Yeah, these are the two airports passing here from Puerto Rico, guys. Yeah. Anybody have any question that they want to ask, they can pretty much ask any question that they want to ask. That would be great. All right. All right. All right. So let me see. Let me see. I wonder if there's another flight. What other flight? I'm like wondering what other flight I can possibly do as well. I mean, I have the MD8. I have the MD80. You know, quite a lot of people actually calling for me to do flights in the Caribbean. So that's the thing. Is like, you know, it's nice to do flights in the Caribbean, but it's nice. You know, I want to start to do some more events, flights, and stuff like that. So I'm pretty much gonna try to see if I can get to do more of that. So yeah. So yeah, we just in pretty much pass by San Juan, you know, Air France 616, San Juan. Yeah, but it's always nice to really get to be able to just, I think it, you know, to just to be able to do something else, you know, like I haven't really done like different flights other than like flights in the Caribbean and stuff. But then, you know, for me, most of the flights I try to do, you know, be like exciting flights. And you know, I think it's always nice to do some exciting flights and do the same type of flights. So yeah. And I think it's very exciting when you get to be doing flights with different you know, from different places I've never really been to and stuff like that, or airlines that you've never really flown. I think it makes it more exciting and that kind of stuff, and you know, exciting routes as well, you know, pretty much just. But I'm gonna try to do some or actually what I'm gonna be doing very soon with the channel. I said I was gonna be able to do some landings and stuff like that, so I'm gonna be doing either videos or series on very exciting landings, entertaining landings. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be trying to do next, in terms of probably videos and stuff like that. Yeah, guys. So yeah, we're just passing San Juan. You know, we passed Saint Croix, and the Virgin Islands, U.S. Virgin Islands. You know, Totola and them a while ago. So climbing out. Not climbing out. Sorry, going going all the way up. On the left side is um on the left side. Well, a while ago was San Juan, but right now pretty much nothing much really in sight at the moment, other than being at flight level 360 at the moment. But yeah, so the weather is not too bad. Although I don't like this whole shimmering and stuff where that comes with the whole pretty much the sim and all that kind of stuff. I wonder if that has to do with my clouds. Let me see. Let me go back on graphics. Let me see if I have anything at all. Cloud shadows, everything is the way that I have it before, so that's not the issue. Yeah, I just don't know, but the beta seems to be messing up a little bit. So yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about it. Yeah, I feel like the beta doing a little, a lot of things, man. For me, I just don't like that it caused a lot of issues, man. Yeah, so if you guys wanna ask any questions about even about this Air France, man, like this Air France A320, man, like it's the A320, sorry, it goes to Miami, man. Like, and I was like, this is the actual flight? Yeah, man, that's really nice. Like, to hear about this Air France, the A320 going to Miami. I was a little bit wondering, like, why Miami though? Like, I still have to actually figure that out. But if you guys watch the video that I have, one of the guys, we trying to figure out. Well, he actually did the flight. He's a YouTuber, and I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna see what he's talking about. Yeah, and he did that flight, and I was like, oh damn, like that's really nice that Air France actually operates within the Caribbean and stuff. So I was like, all right, like I'm gonna go and find out how what this flight's all about and stuff. And yeah, man, it's been really nice. Not gonna lie, like yeah, it's been really nice. No lie, no joke. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, guys, if you guys have any question that you wanna ask me, then you guys can actually ask me. That would be really nice, I'm here I'm here in Discord as well, so some guys been asking certain things. Um, uh, um, uh, so someone just sent me a message. Just give me a quick minute here, guys. Just a quick minute here. Quick. Oh wow. Yeah, somebody just asked me some stuff here, so I'm just responding to him. Yeah. And oh yeah, yeah, just send him some stuff in the Discord. Yeah, man, it's really nice, man. Really nice. All I know, you know. Yeah. Oh, so, yeah, so one of the guys was saying, one of them here in the Discord saying, yes, that I was trying to read the rule section, so I added my flag. That's, yeah. Alright. So I'm just here in Discord if anybody asks me any question. If anybody asks me any question at all. Alright, so let me see. Uh, Alright. right. All right. So yeah, guys. Everything going nicely. All right. So just give me a quick second, guys. Just trying to do something here. Yeah, just trying to organize everything here. It's been nice. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you know, doing this flight so far, you know, very healthy in terms of, you know, how entertaining it's been for me. You know, yeah, you know. I didn't actually thought it would have been so entertaining, but you know, it's getting to actually read about it. I try to do a lot of research into all of these flights that I do, and not just not just do any type of flight. Now that's the only thing I don't like about it. Explain, man, the rain and stuff. But I know at this altitude, probably the rain might be there or something like that. So that's the only thing that worries me sometimes. This whole weather and stuff. Okay, so let me see, what is the maximum altitude I can go at? It says maximum actually is at 36, so I actually can't go any higher than that, so or else we're gonna end up in some serious computation issues, so I actually have to stay at that altitude. Yeah. Yeah, so that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. So some guys just messaged me here and on the network. Yeah. Yeah, so different, you know, different flights and that kind of stuff. So it's been entertaining. I'm gonna lie, doing this type of flights and stuff like that. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it's been very entertaining. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's really nice. You know, one of the guys, yeah, one of the guys is actually, you know, one of them is actually a pilot and stuff on the network and stuff. So it's really nice. It's really nice to have. I'm just telling him here. It's nice to have him. Yeah, we have flight level 360, guys. Yeah, we just pretty much still have quite a lot of a long way to go. So we should arrive in about an hour and 38 minutes. So we still have quite a way to go. Probably I can show you guys where we are right now. So from here, we still, you know, we're going up to Turks and Caicos Islands pretty soon, probably within half an hour. So yeah, just gonna get ready for that. So hopefully we should see that coming about probably half an hour or probably 20 minutes. I would say about 20 minutes we should get there. About 20 minutes. Yeah, so just give me a quick second, guys. Just doing some things here in the background as well. Making sure that everything is all coordinated, because some people are also in the Discord asking questions, not just on the live. So you know, having some conversations here as well in Discord. Alright, so yeah, so yeah, so I'm just adding one of the guys back onto the channel and stuff like that. So give me a quick second, guys. Alright. Alright, so yeah, just making sure everybody is coordinated. Also, like I said, within outside of the live, and they're also here in Discord. So you know, a few people have been messaging me here in Discord, so that's really nice. Yeah, that's really nice. All right, yeah. So so far so good. You know, so far so good. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm really enjoying everything here. Whew. You know. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually enjoying everything as well. So one of the guys is actually a pilot, you know, Captain Cadman. Yeah, so it's really nice. You know, he's having a chat as well, you know, so if you have some friends, you know, tell a friend as well. Yeah, tell a friend. So guys, that would be pretty awesome as well. So you know, pretty much, you know, I like to actually, like, you know, integrate and stuff like that. So it's nice to actually get the Caribbean people well integrated and stuff together and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, you know, some messages coming as well as in the virtual group, and Global Alliance virtual group as well. You know, uh, 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 yeah, so I just replied to some of the messages, but of both Discord and the virtual group as well. So, you know, as well as messages here on the live. So, so yeah, it's quite a lot to deal with, but it should be alright, guys. Yeah, we're getting into Tortola very soon. I mean, Cayman, is it Cayman? Turks and Caicos, sorry, Turks and Caicos. Probably within 10 minutes time. Yeah, so far nothing really on the radar in terms of weather, so no issues there. Just gonna be clouds, quite a lot of clouds and stuff, so yeah. So if you guys have any messages, any questions that you wanna ask, that'll be really pretty awesome. Whatever you guys wanna ask. Yeah, so I'm just coordinating people here as well in the the server as well, so let me see. Yeah, like I said, I'm just coordinating people as well, because you know you have to make sure that everybody's well coordinated and stuff in the channel. You know, it's an entire Discord, so many things, you know, about this flight as well. You know, this France A321, but the original one goes from oh yeah, the original one goes from different parts. All right. Yes, now give me a second, guys. Yeah, quick second here. All right. All right. Oh wait, Gran. Wait, Gran. Alright, so wait, Gran. Alright. Yeah guys, so yeah, if you guys have any questions, so like I said, I'm here in Discord. Cool, so there we go. Weather not looking too well. Yeah, so I'm in free chats at the moment, and yeah. And the way Grant is actually, he's going to Miami as well, so he'll be landing just ahead of me. And yeah, that'll be exciting. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be exciting, man. Very, very exciting. Let me see. All right. All right. So yeah, guys, I'm inside of here, so it's pretty crowded as well. Whew. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So it's. Whew. Hey guys, things are getting really. Things getting a little bit intense here, man. Like, you know, I'm just trying to make sure everybody's okay. All right. Alright, so I'm just making sure everybody's you. Whew. Oh, nice, nice with Grant. Appreciate that, man. Nice to see you on the channel. You know, yeah, man, I do a lot of streaming and stuff like that. So it's really nice when you know, people from the Caribbean as well, you know, really tune in on the channel and stuff. You know, I fly a lot of. I try to fly a lot in the Caribbean because a lot of the people actually ask. You know, I put a voting poll. Can you imagine that? I put a voting poll. When was it? 4 days ago, and 34 votes, and 53% of that vote came from. Well, actually asked for flights to the Caribbean, and yeah, so I'm, you know, here flying in the Caribbean again, from the Caribbean going into Miami on this flight, which I would call is pretty much like an avgeek type of flights and stuff like that. You know, you research and learn, you know, learn things and stuff like that. You know, I actually didn't know Air France A320 actually operates from the Caribbean. Yeah, and they actually go from SOCA, so and that kind of thing. So SOCA going into Martinique, and from Martinique to France, to Pointe-à-Pitre, sorry, and then from Pointe-à-Pitre goes into Miami, man. Like that's, you know, they do that whole circuit. And it's really nice, man, because like I said, like I actually didn't really know like they actually exist, man. So that's really nice. Yeah, it's really nice, man. So you guys, if anybody ever and other people come on the live, man, if you know about this flight, because actually one guy actually said he knows about it already. Like, you know, he's been doing it in aviation, in the simulator and stuff, and I actually didn't even know. Yeah, I actually didn't even know. So that's really nice, man. No lie. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's really nice, man. Yeah, man. If anybody wanna ask anything, like I said, anybody wanna ask anything about, or whenever people come on, they wanna ask, and it's always nice. You know, I say I'm here in Discord chat, the YouTube chat, the Global Alliance that I fly for. So you guys can get all of that in the description. Whenever you guys come online and see, you know, you can join the group by clicking in the description, and then, you know, emails and stuff like that, and join the alliance. You know, quite a lot of Caribbean people, a few Caribbean people there, but in terms of the virtual airline. But I am in Discord where I have quite a lot of Caribbean people. You know, probably about 12 to 15 Caribbean people. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them is online at the moment. About 4 Trini is online. A Jamaican is online. A Guyana is online. A Bohemian is online. A Bayesian is online. Yeah. Yeah, they operate. Yeah, the yeah. Razor Martinique to SOCA, yeah, daily. Yeah, they actually do. I actually didn't actually know that. I literally didn't even know that, and I was wondering like when did they actually operate it from, because I actually didn't really know. I have actually never known them operating. And they say, you know, like you say in here, it's daily. So one of my friends earlier in the stream, OSS, said that he saw the A320 coming into Miami in real life, and I was like, for real? Like this plane comes into actually comes into, like, the, you know, the livery, the company actually comes into Miami, and I was wondering why Miami though, like why they go to Miami in real life, which I still trying to figure out some of that information. So but yeah, they actually operate all the way from South America, go all the way to the North America. I guess probably that's what they tried to do, probably get it from South America to North America, connecting the Caribbean as well, Martinique and Pointe-à-Pitre. Yeah, so they do all of those flights daily. I realized there's an A330, the 200, which actually goes Paris to Cayenne, and I think they go from Cayenne also. They go into into Martinique as well. So, and then I feel from Martinique they fly back to Paris. So yeah, um, yeah. Then actually they know all these flights actually operate. So that's really nice to get to know about. If you guys if you guys actually know of any other exciting flights in the Caribbean that happens in the real world, you know, that would be really nice because a lot of people are actually requesting for me to do flights in the real world. Like I said, 55%, I'm sorry, in the virtual network. So a lot of guys actually requested me to do those flights more or less in the Caribbean, literally 55%. Only about 21% from Asia, because I got a few Asian friends in my Discord as well, so probably that's why they're asking as well. So yeah, but it's been exciting. I'm not gonna lie, it's been very exciting doing these flights. You know, I try to do a lot of research flights and not just any type of flights. So I'm here in passing well, going by Turks and Caicos now. Yes, I can show you guys on my other screen. So you guys can see here Turks and Caicos here on the left side. So yeah, so I'll probably just put that out there so you guys can see here. Yeah, Turks and Caicos, somewhere I actually really want to be in sometime in my lifetime. You know, I've never really been there, so once I get a chance to probably go there, then probably I get there. So yeah, I'm actually in the different chats, the Global Alliance, virtual and YouTube chat, as well as Discord chat. So y'all gonna be seeing me talking quite a little bit. There are quite a lot of Air France flights in the Caribbean, actually. Yeah, actually I saw, but I'm obviously this one is with the A3. This one is obviously with the A320. But the one I'm doing is with the 21 because I don't have the A320 Ceo. I only have the A320 Neo. The tallest and the A320, A321, I have the Ceo and the Neo. So, but yeah, I actually only realized that the A320 actually flies in the Caribbean from these French countries, and I actually didn't even know that. So I think I saw that they also go to the A320 specifically, the CEO specifically goes. I think it goes to another destination. I think in America. But if you know of the others that they fly to, please put it in the chat. I will be trying to do a little bit more Air France flights or Paris. I haven't been in Paris in a while now, so or anywhere around Paris for some time because of P3D and yeah, so the whole issues with P3D. But yeah, look, this is what I like about the auto offer, man. It makes like you wouldn't be able to get that that type of scenery, man, in X-plane, like the default. So it's really nice when you get it in auto offer, man. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like to fly X-plane 12 as well. I mean, you get in MFSS, but the problem with MFSS is the data really needs to be strong, especially when you're running all of these softwares in the background as well. So, and sometimes I'm pinging above 50 and it'll dip to about 20 here and there, like up and down and stuff. And because of too much ping and up down ping, like it really just sometimes it says, you know, it can't keep up the data streaming, and then it goes to offline mode, even if it pings to about 70 megabytes per second and stuff. So but now I have it all working properly with X-Plane, so that's why I'm flying with X-Plane. And eventually I'm gonna go on to Microsoft again for some lives again, hopefully once I can get my whole internet service provider and everything all sorted out. Yeah guys, so yeah, passing Turks and Caicos at the moment, so I'm just coordinating with some people here as well in the Discord server as well. So yeah, just give me a quick second here guys. Yeah, so just give me a quick second here guys. Alright. You know, you have to make sure that you coordinate in Discord and all that kind of stuff, because you know you want to make sure that everybody is in the right place, and you know everybody, that kind of stuff. So I always do that to try to keep everybody in the right, you know, in the right place in the Discord server and stuff like that. So just makes things a little bit easier to identify everybody and stuff like that. So, and you guys can actually get to know who are your, you know, who are the other people. You know, at the moment I have about like 11 Caribbean guys online at the moment. Some of them I just flew earlier with from Trinidad. One of them was a controller. That was late night pilot. I believe, yeah. You know, they actually fly a lot as well, African flyers. And yeah, Joel flies a lot. He from St. Lucia. Christian also flies a lot. You know, he's from St. Lucia. I recently installed Sim Heaven and Auto Offer on X-Plane 12. Yeah, the Sim Heaven I have it for Europe, but I don't have it for America. So I actually have to get that so I can be able to make the scenery look a little better. Obviously, Auto Offer will make it look nice, but the when you want to get the whole not the terrain mesh, but when you want to get stuff like when you want to get like to see more like VFR sort of things, like, you know, ground park and you know, all these kind of things from a low altitude, you really need the Sim Haven and stuff. So which I need for America, which I don't have. Who is the controller? The controller is was a late night pilot. So that's yeah, late night pilots. He's in a chat. That's Bradley Wint actually. So he's from Trinidad. Yeah, he's from Trinidad. So a couple other guys. I have a lot of trainers inside there as well. Yeah, I have a lot of other trainers inside there. Some people also message in the Discord as well. So. Yeah. Okay, so whew, yeah, man. If you guys have any questions to ask, like I say, you guys can ask. At the moment, we got a few guys coming in for Miami anyway. Yeah, so Miami actually have about 16 arrivals, 10 departures. Yeah, so I'm actually here in Turks and Caicos area. Yeah, so yeah, they got quite a lot of guys in the Discord channel from Trinidad. Yeah, Bayesians as well, like I said. A couple other guys. There's the Caribbean section. If you're using a desktop, you would see the different guys in the channel separated in groups. Yeah, two guys from Europe and quite a few guys from South Africa. Oh, one, two from South Africa, one, two from Australia. Yeah, a few from Europe. Oh, about five, probably five guys from Europe and stuff. But I mainly like you know, the Caribbean people and stuff. Obviously, you know, fly for a lot from the Caribbean and stuff. So it would be nice for all of, you know, most of us Caribbean guys to fly together. I think there was an event yesterday, so it was nice to see a few guys actually flying. When was it? Yesterday, the day before, Saturday. The event on Saturday when I was streaming, so as well as a controller, because I'm on S1 controller as well for the PF region, so I do ground controls and stuff like that. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is I might just make another role or something so in the chat. And then I might put that as pilots or something like that, so probably guys can see who those pilots are or something like that. So that way guys can, you know, probably people can have a little better idea as to who's controllers, who's pilots and stuff like that. So yeah, just have a little bit of idea as to who the members are and stuff like that in the channel. I think most times when you go in Discord servers, you don't know who the people are. You don't really know where they're from or who they are and nothing like that. But I would like for people to get to really know who they are, who the people, other guys are and stuff like that. You know, in the channel. So yeah, I think that will make things a little bit better off for yeah, it will make things a little better off for everybody to have a better understanding. Alright, so let me see. Yeah, so at the moment we're passing what airport is that? No, Maya Garano Airport. Actually coming up. Yeah. I mean, X-Men has a lot of good things about it, as well as they have quite a few issues that I have with it as well. So yeah, that part really needs to get sorted out when it comes towards the clouds and everything. You know, the cloud looking quite pixelated, so I have an issue with that. I have an issue with that, so. Oh. So did my aircraft just disappear or whatever? No, actually, I don't know, like sometimes you just see things just happen. You see like the lighting just changing, man. And that's my issue with X-Men 12, man. Like the light, I think that happens with the whole weather. When the weather is like taking time to load, it's always a bit wonky and stuff like that. So probably that's the issue that happened with X-Men 12. Yeah, so I'm just doing a bit of coordination here as well too, guys. Like I said, I'm part of three chats at the moment, so there's quite a lot of things happening there. So I just try to make sure everyone is well coordinated as well in the chats, and you know the conversations, everything is all. Yeah, so. Yeah. Yeah, but we don't have long for arrival anyway. Let me see what arrival is at 20. Well, at the moment, but we still have to get the arrival and stuff set. It's still a distance of 455. So still have time. Oh, sorry about that. Still have a distance to go anyway. Yeah, guys. So if you guys haven't really subscribed to the channel, guys. Do subscribe to the channel, you know, really appreciate your support and stuff like that, guys. Yeah, really appreciate it. Where have you been, man? Air France has been flying Martinique, Guadeloupe, Cayenne for decades. They used to have a 737-400 base in TFFR. Man, Chris, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's why it's like researching and getting to know exciting flights. You know, it's really nice to always get to research and get to know about flights, things that you probably didn't know about. Man, when I actually researched and I found out that, you know, they've been flying for some time in the Caribbean, man, I was like, for real? I actually didn't even know, man. And this thing is it's not even about like obviously the A350 lands in the Caribbean, as well as I think the A330, A330, yeah, the A330, but the A320, you know, the A320, the Ceo, man, and comes in the Caribbean, flying from Guadeloupe, Martinique, you know, going all the way up to America. And man, I didn't even actually know these flights actually existed, man, because obviously I don't fly with Air France. I don't really look at Air France in terms of A320. I wouldn't even know A320 actually is in the Caribbean. So yeah, but it's nice that, you know, a lot of information is actually you know, coming in the chat and stuff like that. You know, like I actually didn't even know that. Tell the truth. Yeah, I actually didn't even know that, man. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate it, man. I know, as well as some other operations as well. Like I didn't even know that. In terms of like the probes, they were saying about the probes, for example, man. You know, when it's really hot, like you don't even really need the probes for certain places. You put the probes or the window heat and stuff when it's like in very extremely cold places and stuff like that. But you don't even really need the probes, man. So that's something I didn't actually know. I didn't actually know about that as well. So that was really nice to get to know about. Yeah, so yeah, man, so many, you know, it's just nice to get to know about certain things. And you know, I'm just trying to learn as much as possible. You know, obviously we might not be able to travel all around the world, man. So it's nice that the sim actually gives you a lot of flights, and as well as, you know, learning about flights and stuff, things I obviously wanted to do in my real life, you know, to actually fly the world. But you know, it's not always possible to do that. I mean, I have a couple of visas now. I have a couple of visas now, so I'll be able to at least fly to some countries outside the Caribbean as well too. So but hopefully if I stack up enough money over a lifetime, then can be able to possibly travel the entire world. So hopefully that's the plan, and let's see if it works out exactly the way I want it. So but yeah, the A320 I didn't actually know operates in the Caribbean, man. Any other information you guys know about in terms of that? Got some weather going into Miami. Yeah, so far, I mean, there's a lot of weather here. At the moment, there's quite a lot of weather here. So, Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I didn't actually know there was quite a lot of. I didn't actually know, man. There's, this A320 and stuff actually goes all the way up to America, man. But yeah, they got some weather. Let me see. They got some weather coming into Miami. At the moment, quite a lot of clouds and stuff here. So looking at, yeah, there's a bit of weather around Miami area, clouds and stuff like that. So, yeah. Ryan Aviator, hey bro, can't stream, join your streams for a while, but I will still watch whenever I can because I have some exams are coming up next week. Oh man, that's okay, man. Appreciate it. I really appreciate your support over the past couple, man. Really, really appreciate it, man. Hats out to you as well, and good luck to you in the exams as well too, man. I think you're gonna pass the exams, man. You're really, really gonna do well, man. Just as usual, just stay focused, man. Yeah. It's nice to actually be doing some of these flights, man. I'm actually looking for another flight like to do in the Caribbean, man. That's probably exciting. Yeah, I understand, man. Ryan, man. Can join the streams. Yeah, that's okay, man. Yeah, quite a lot of your friends from Trinidad is actually here, and the Discord as well. Actually, one is actually going into Miami right now. One from Trinidad is actually going into yeah. One is actually going to, like I said, to Miami at the moment. He's not too far from America right now. I'm not coming in too far as well too, so yeah. I can't wait to reach in Miami. I actually have the payware scenery for Miami. I think I have it activated. Well, yeah, I actually did, and I have the payware on as well for what's it? Fort Lauderdale? Yeah. And that's the one I have, if I can remember, is Nimbus Studios. So yeah, I have the Nimbus Studios, man. So that's really nice, man. Yeah. Did he just take off? No, actually, he took off quite a while back, man. He took off quite a while back, man. So he's at the moment he's American 313. American 313. He's actually around. I'm around Texas Pecos. Yeah, he's not too far ahead of me. So yeah. Let me see if there's anybody else coming out of anywhere else close to Miami. Yeah, there's another guy. Let me see who's coming out from Trinidad right now. No one's coming out of Trinidad right now. Yeah, nobody's coming out of Trinidad right now. Yeah, I'm actually trying to figure out, man. Guys, if you guys know any other flights, at all, like if you know any other flights, like interesting flights in the Caribbean I should do, man, like guys, let me know. Like I mean, like when I mean flights, I mean like historical flights as well. Like if there's like any sort of like types of historical flights or stuff like that, man. Like I know the Caribbean Airlines flies the Max. There's inter-Caribbean flights like the ATRs, but looking to do some other flights as well. Probably like the MD. I probably might fly probably old school, so a couple of old school aircrafts or so. Probably a couple of propellers, hopefully. In the Caribbean, because the Caribbean comes from a lot of old school. I know the PMDG, the DC-6 is to fly in the Bahamas and stuff like that. So I'm probably gonna try to get the DC-6 to do some historical flights and stuff in the Caribbean as well too. So let me see. BWIA, the MD-83 from Piaco to St. Lucia. Actually, I'm actually gonna make a note of that as well. So let me make a note of that. Right. Yeah, the MD-83, because I have the MD, like I say, I have the MD-80, which I think the MD-83 is pretty much the bugger version to it. So yeah, so I'm actually probably gonna do. I'm gonna see that there, the BWIA. I actually didn't even know airlines. I think the 707, Was it Air Jamaica used to do, which is the BWIA? Was it Air Jamaica that used to do in the Caribbean as well? I can't remember what flights they used to do, but the BWIA in the Caribbean. So I really looking forward to doing some of these historical type of flights, man. Yeah, like, you know, probably I might try and get the 707, but I have the MD-80 up to the latest one, so um yeah. And I had some other old aircrafts, but I'm not actually flying some of these aircraft. So I'm just looking at, let me see, 383 to go, 383 nautical miles. So not too far off. Yeah, so I'll probably brief for the arrival in not too long from now. So yeah, man. So guys, if you know of any other historical flights, guys, that I could probably do in the Caribbean, you know, guys, let me know. That'll be very exciting. You know, yeah, that'll be very exciting to do some historical flights in the Caribbean, man. All right. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just checking on some stuff here. Let me see. All right. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to Miami, so yeah, not too far from Miami, but we're getting very, very close. Whew. Yeah, not too far, so it's actually we're getting very, very close, so that's a really good thing. But yeah, I'm in the chats as well, so I'm coordinating with other people as well in the chats. Yeah, I'm part of the whole virtual as well. The global alliance have virtual, so guys, you guys can probably get to know more. You know, guys can know about it if you go on it. It's in the description, you know, the channel. So yeah. Let me see. So within the next 5 minutes, I'll go and get ready to prep a lot more prep for the arrival. Sorry. So yeah. Yep. All right. Yeah, man. I think there's another event. There's an event on today. It's Monday. Up and every Monday. There's a mountain Monday. So I was actually looking to do that flight. Hopefully I might be doing it. Which starts at 6 o'clock. To about 10 o'clock. So I might be doing that. It's from St. John's and in Canada and these places, West Canada, East Canada, sorry. St. John's, Halifax, and these places. So I might be looking to do that. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, there's another event coming up soon as well too. There's another event coming for VATSIM Caribbean, which be coming up around next week. So also looking to do that event as well. I'm not sure if I'll be a controller this time around. I think I might be flying. Alright, so I think there's the A330 that's supposed to be releasing very soon. So the A330 for Microsoft. So I think people are gonna be waiting for that. So yeah, guys. Alright, so this grainy stuff that comes with Microsoft, I don't with Explain, I don't like that. I think it's because of the weather. When the weather's loading and everything, this stuff tends to happen. Yeah, I don't really like it, so I don't know why it always looks like that. Anyway, so I'm gonna get the let me see. Let me get the airport for let me get Miami Airport, KMIA. Just try to make sure I brief everything. It's always to do things and get things. Always good to set up ahead of time, so you don't have any issues. So for the arrival, let me go back to. If I go back to not airports, if I go back to chats. The arrival is gonna be VC2 KMIA 26 left. So I'm gonna go and get the I don't think there is 80, so I'm gonna get the meta. Alright, so the arrival, VC2 runway 2, which runway it was? Runway 26 left. 26 left for arrival. And it's VC. Actually, what I'll do is I'll change it to 26 right, since I want to exit very fast. Where is it? 26. Where is 26 right? Oh, did I have 26 right? How come we don't have 26 right? Oh, 26 right is not for arrival at 26 left. That's okay. Vicey, and then that would be from Madez. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't show it, so that's okay. Alright, so everything is all in. Let's get the company message. Atsu menu, receive messages, and let's get Miami. And it says Miami 150 is gusting 16, scattered 3,000, 8,000, broken 25,000, altimeter 29. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to performance. I'm just gonna put in there the stuff at one time so that we don't have to wait. 29862 2986. Temperature is 32. It's been 32 in the Caribbean and 32 in Miami, so it's very warm. Wind 150 at 10. But it's very gusty, man. Yeah. Whew. Hmm. Yeah, so oh, we have a lot of weather here, guys. I'm gonna tell passengers just buckle up here. It's a little bit bumpy here. Very very bumpy here, man. Whew. Yeah, the weather is not really great here at the moment. The seatbelts is already on. Yep, seatbelts is on. I'm gonna put strobes, but that's not too well. Yeah, guys. All right. All right. So I'm just gonna go. Like I said, I'm gonna go to down here, go to airports, and then the arrival is going to be the where is it? The IC2. All right. So let me see here. So we're coming from Mothers. From Mothers, we're going all the way to Vicey. Vicey is flight level 160 or 16,000. Vicey 16,000. All right, so that's good. All right. And then the next one is actually number 2 is from Vicey. We're going runway 26, so we're going all the way down to Blizzard, which is at 5,000. Let me see, Vicey all the way down to Mothers. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Vicey, and that's supposed to be. Alright, so let me put that on plan mode, and let me go up. Addons, there we. Oh, we're going 26 left, not 08 right. 26 left. Alright, should we take 26 right then? Let me see. If I go back to airport, 26. Alright, I'll take 26 next. Let me see if the landing actually says I should do 26 left. Alright, 26 left. The wind. If we take runway 08 right. See runway 12. Zero 08 right. So it will be wind down 6 and a crosswind of 8. Let's say 26 left. Let's say we get 26 left, the wind will be crosswind. So actually we have to get a runway. We have to actually it'll be a tailwind, so we actually have to get runway 208 right for arrival. So we get runway 08 right via Vice C. Alright. Alright. Alright, so that will make more sense now. 08 right, which making a lot more sense now. So the wind is actually going to be blowing this way, so that's pretty good. And right, so let me just check. Let me go in progress page. Footers is alright. Footed is actually, can we not get a report? Alright, so footers was 6.5. Footers was 6.5, right? Footed. So if I go back here, I go back to Avitav. Airport, not airport, go to charts. So just checking, making sure that the arrival food dead is 6.7 and food dead was 6.5. So you know, about 3. We are down about 3. So the estimated arrival. Let me see. The landing weight is 71.3, so that's supposed to be 71.0 now for the arrival. 71 point. So put 71.0. Yeah. Okay. All right, 71.0. All right. And everything is all on, aircon on. 71.0. Let me put that body up. And that's 144. Alright, 144. So that will be the arrival speed, 144. If I put compute, alright, so that will give me the airport, the landing speeds. Alright, so we're pretty much getting ready for arrival soon, guys. Yeah, we're pretty much I'm getting ready for arrival not too far from now. Probably within the next, let me see, the progress page performance, sorry. The top of this end is within 144. Alright, so within 144, so we still have some time. Alright, so let's go back to the chats. So go back to airport, and like you say, we're going runway 08 right now for arrival, so we probably go into the deltas on here. Okay, it's into Vicey. From Vicey, let me see. Alright, from Vicey, and we said we're going all the way down to Blizzard, which is 5,000. So let's check it again. Alright, Blizzard 5,000, so that's all set. And then going into from runway 08 left, alright. So let's go back to the foot pitch. And receive for runway 8 left. From advise on track 310 to cross NECA between 1,2000, 12,000, 14,000 at 280, which I think we might, since we don't have air traffic controls, we might forget about all that and go direct in terms of our own speeds. And then track to cross Aimé to below 11,000. All of this is already in the box of the FMS. To cross bills at 5,000 track 272. Expect radar vectors to final approach. So yeah. So it just says expect radar vectors to final approach. Yeah, because if we go back to this page here, we'll see that the airport is here. So from Blizzard is 5,000. So we're gonna turn around and go into Miami. So let me see what I can do. It says radar vectors, but we're not gonna do radar vectors. Actually, we'll do radar vectors, but then we'll just let me remove this. Press insert, and let's go to plan mode. Let's look at the flight plan again. All right. So you see Blizzard here and Copa is here. So yeah, give me a quick second there, guys. Quick second. Very quick second there. Alright, so let's see what this final leg is, because this is great. And you see we have copper here. So let's go back to Miami here. Let's go back to the arrival, the approach. Alright. Alright. Checking in. Yeah, Captain. Anderson, man. How you doing, man? Good to see you back here, man. I'm just here setting up, man. Setting up for the arrival, man. So we're doing the fuzzy, the Vince, arrival. So I'm just briefing everything here. So I'm landing runway 08 right. Landing runway 8 right. Yeah, guys. Captain Jay Anderson. He's from the global Global Alliance flight group, the virtual. So yeah, you guys can also check him out as well. What runway SimBrief gave for Miami? The runway they gave as runway 26 left for Miami. That's what they gave, 26 left. But according to the runway here, in terms of the winds, it's saying at the moment when I reset it, It's showing the winds for runway 08 right, seems pretty good. You see the winds here, so yeah, I'm setting up KIAD to Miami. Oh, okay, nice, man. Yeah, I guess I'll probably see you in the arrival, man. If you're departing, I'll be arriving not too long, probably around just around 4:40 or somewhere there around. Yeah, so the arrival seems runway 08 right seems really okay. The approach speed is 144. So I'm gonna press compute and low. We'll take low since we're going into the Delta terminal, so that low should be pretty fine. Yeah, so still have a distance of 222 to go. What I'll do is because I already this trim, man, so I'm just let me see if I can go just 1 knot faster. But yeah, guys, this is, you know, Miami and stuff, close to Miami, man. You know, the weather seems like it has passed, but there is a gusty, it's very gusty in Miami at the moment, so yeah. Yeah, man. Whew. Yeah, man. So really tired, man. I ain't gonna lie. I wonder if you guys ever feel like you ever feel like probably like some of the flights, like, if you know what I mean, like, you know, like some of the, I don't know if you guys ever probably feel like probably doing some of the flights or something like that, like probably a group flights and stuff like that together, like probably I think what we could probably do is like some, you know, get a day and we do some group flights together, you know, man, like we're all departing or something like that, going to some destinations, man. What do you guys think, man? We can probably do some stuff like that. You know, I think Microsoft flying on their own nowadays, man, it seems a little bit boring, man. They got so many flights and things to do, man. You know, guarantee you'll have a lot of fun, man, if you're flying with somebody or something like that, man. But if you're not, then you're not gonna have so much fun, man. Yeah, look at the Bahamas, man. Flying. Yeah, we're going over the Bahamas now, man. You know, the Bahamas is really nice, man. The way it looks up here, man. Yeah, anytime. Yeah. We can do. I feel we should do some group flights, man. Like, soon enough, man. Like, yeah, guys. I have a lot of people in Discord. Let me show you guys again. You know, I have quite a lot of guys from the Caribbean in my Discord. You know, today one of the guys was saying, you know, how come we never had some, you know, flights, stuff like that together? Like, I had when I started off the channel about 2 months ago, I had quite a few guys as well from, you know, we were doing some flights from Trinidad, guys from St. Lucia as well. Big up those guys, you know, big up all of them who actually always join in on the stream and stuff like that, you know, as well, you know, fly together and stuff. One of them is actually coming into Miami right now. But yeah, if I go into Discord here, you know, you see quite a few Caribbean guys here. Yeah, quite a few guys from Caribbean right here, you know, of them here, and got some of them offline obviously at the moment. Yeah, some of them, you know, this guy Grant as well. He's from Trinidad, Trinidad or Bonnet, actually Bonnet, sorry. He's from St. Lucia, Joel, as well as Yoga, St. Lucia. So quite a few St. Kitts, you know, quite a few guys from different parts of the world there. So it's nice that if, you know, people from the Caribbean, you know, we get to do some flights together and stuff like that, guys. Probably we can get these things happening very, very soon. I still have like 2 series to launch on my channel in terms of both streaming and content and stuff. So I've got quite a lot quite a lot have to happen soon. Trying to coordinate everything because I just did one of the content for the channel the other day. When was it? About 6 days ago. And that was pretty awesome, man. I'm gonna lie, that was pretty awesome. Let me see. Where is it? It's in my Discord. So if anybody ever wanna hit me up, they can hit me up in my Discord as well too. So, yeah, if you go in my Discord, you know, and you go in my my content section. These are like content that I actually do, like, you know, since I'm not just doing stream, but you know, I bring a lot of content to the community as well. Things, you know, things just to keep the community updated up to the latest things. So things that's happened, especially with this A350 project. You know, everybody knows about flight factor and stuff like that. Stuff like that. If you didn't know what the 777 has, but I guess by now, you know, there's a lot of streamers and stuff, so you guys can always, they know what's happening right now. So, you know, quite a lot of things, and this is the auto offer. So a lot of people ask me about how I got it done, and this is how, you know, this from my channel, you know, pretty much showed a demonstration of how you guys can actually get it all done, how you can get it all set up. So you see in the background right now, you know, we passing tux and kickers, man. Look at that. This is all auto offer, guys. This is all auto offer, and I mean, it looks wonderful, doesn't it? You know, this all auto offer. All these pictures I'm gonna be taking, you know, gonna be in the Discord, man. So can't wait to probably put it up. You know, Bahamas, man. Bahamas always looks nice, man. That's the thing, you know. It could be Microsoft or X-Plane, man. Bahamas always looks nice, man. I don't know, lie. So that's why I really like to fly. You know, that part of the, in terms of coming down to the Caribbean. Bahamas always looks nice, man. Pushing back. Okay, nice, man. I guess I will see you coming in. See you coming in into Miami, man. Whew. Yeah. So let me see. Not too far away from top of descent. Actually, 48 nautical miles. So yeah. Whew. Guys, I'm exhausted, man. Yeah, man, exhausted, man. But these flights are really nice, man. Like, these are actual flights, like, actually happen in the real world, man. People actually fly on these F-runs going into Miami, man. Yeah. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, boys. Yeah, we're not too far from arriving, so. Let me see. Whew. Oh boy. Yeah guys, so we pretty much almost there, though. Soon about to reach anyway, so let me see, 44, so we're coming up. As you see the arrow coming up here. Do you have your time synced? Actually, yeah, my time is actually synced, so I'm using live time, so I should be landing within at 4:50. Let me see, top of descent. I'll put it also, guys, people can know. I'll put it on the thing in the chat. Alright, so I'm about like 3 minutes away from our descent. Yeah, so I'm gonna put the brakes on medium, and let's see, the weather again is at Miami is oh sorry, right, so 144, and the weather is 14012, gusting 20, so it's very windy, scattered clouds. So it's gonna be quite a bit of it's gonna be a bit bumpy coming into the arrival in Miami. And yeah, so the runway for it's gonna be medium, so that's gonna be pretty much no, medium, sorry, low. So we're gonna have low, so that's gonna be right here. So it's pretty much halfway, so we're gonna go straight into the airport, into Miami. Halfway in Miami, so I'm gonna just change this, go down to 10,000, and gonna go back to the chat where it's gonna be runway ILS 08 right approach, ILS 08 right approach, which with a ILS which is 450. So I'm gonna put 450 for the MDA, 450 on the MDA. So since it's scattered, once we not stabilize around 450, we're gonna execute the miss approach. Yeah, so the arrival is from 3,000 feet. We're gonna go straight ahead to 800, and then afterwards we're gonna right turn to 3,000, right to 270 at 3,000 feet. So that's what we're gonna do for the arrival. For the go around procedure. And I mean, no ATC, I don't think there is ATC online available at the time right now. Fort Lauderdale, just the ATC is there, but let me see the models at the moment. There's American, about 4 Americans, and there's a GTI, which is Atlas Air, using a 747-400. He's in a 742, taking off. Oh, okay, nice, man. So I should see you there, man. See you there on arrival, man. Yeah, G. So that guy, that's James Anderson guy. If anybody ever wonder, yeah, he's from the Global Alliance group. So yeah, guys, you guys can actually join the virtual. That would be very, very much appreciated. You know, so we all can actually fly part of the alliance. So I'm gonna just make sure that we're descending on our speed and not any descend any other speeds. You know, sometimes they give you a speed which on based on what the arrival is based just to slow you down, but you know, we don't have no restrictions since we don't have controls at the moment. So alright, so wind Let me see what the descent wind. Let's get the more updated winds. Alright, good. Alright, so the updated wind. Alright, so that's all set. And we on descent, guys. Whew. It's getting exciting, man. It's getting very, very much heated up, man. Whew. Yeah, guys. Oh man, yeah guys, I can't wait. So there's a final arrival, man. Hopefully, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing another one. If I have an Aimé to do another one, then I probably will do another one. But probably might do. If I have to do another one, might have to be a little later. So probably that's the thing. Might have to do it a little later. All right. So let me see. What is the descent speeds? Progress page, making sure that accuracy is high, which it is. Everything is all good. Yep, so everything is all good here. Alright, so the managed speed is at 305. So let's put 305. Let's put in managed speed. Alright. Alright. So yeah, we really put the seat belts on, guys. We're on descent. I don't really like this whole big bloom thing, Microsoft. I mean, at the moment, this whole thing is getting a little bit exhausting. This whole you know, this whole auto exposure and all these things, man. All these things, man. Like, it's just too much lighting, that kind of stuff, man. Yeah, I don't always like it. Whew. Yeah, boy. Yeah, man, Air France, man. Air France actually coming into the line, guys. Air France coming into Miami, man. Can you imagine that? Air France actually coming in and land, man, into Miami. Air France A320 coming and land into Miami, man. I didn't even know none of these flights actually exist, man. And I'm from the Caribbean, man. So that's to show you. Yeah, and I'm from the Caribbean. Can you imagine that? Yeah, so just monitoring the descent, making sure everything is all good. Yep, so we're getting there slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, but we're getting there. all we can really do is just monitor. So the QNH actually altimeter is 2986, 2986, 83, 84, 85, 86. So I'm gonna go back and I'm just gonna confirm it is 86. Go right on here and 2984. So if you take what is from the aircraft, yeah, in the air climbing, nice, nice. Where you coming from? KIA. You coming from where? Coming from United 37556. Where you coming from, like KID, yeah? Yeah, you coming from all Washington, Dallas, man. What time you expecting Washington and Dallas, man? That might take all about like after 5 arrival, man. I wonder if I'll be online still, man, during that time. Yeah, KID ran. I wonder if I'll be online at that time still, man. Miami have about 15 arrivals right now. Washington, Dallas would be literally, let me see. I haven't actually flown on the channel with much ATC yet, so I'm actually gonna try to do that pretty soon. So this time of arrival will be, your time of arrival will be about next 3 hours, Anderson. Yeah, so the next 3 hours. Hopefully I might be around still. Probably might, I don't know if you will, probably might record your arrival or so, post it in the chat, in the group. Yeah. So I think, yeah, I'm a stream I'll stream the landing. Alright, cool, man. I'll probably find you in Discord, man. That would be great. Nice. Man, it's a lot, man. Trust me, it's a lot. Hey guys. So my last video, my last stream video, the one flying the 747, the Max 9, that got 1,400 views in 8 days. That's nice. 1,008, man, I got so much people to watch that. I think everybody really want to be flying the Max and stuff, you know. Pretty much detail a lot of things in the Max. Yeah, so many good things. I did a lot of testing. I probably did about 6 hours worth of testing, like just testing everything, controls and everything with the Max 8 and the 9, to make sure that everything is, to find out what the quirks are, what they, and I pretty much found all the bugs, all the everything in that, man, and it was just, you know, observed in a way, like the 8 wobbles quite a lot, sorry. And then the 9, the FPS is always low, whether you're outside or inside. The FPS is always hovering around 24, 28 FPS if you're on a very good sim. And whether you're inside or outside, so the FPS was like locked outside and inside in the Max 9 than the Max 8. Alright, so guys, we're coming on here very nicely for the arrival. Let me see. Yeah. I'm in the 737-8, the Max. Yeah, I actually saw that, man. When I went online, I saw you in the Max, and I came close to actually saying, like, are you in the iFly 737 Max? Or if you would like the X-plane, like the 737 Max, man. The Max for the MSFS, man, like, that just stopped I thought they could have pretty much modded it and make it like a horizon or something like that, because it was very promising, man. Like, I was flying it for a little bit in Microsoft, but then all of a sudden it just stopped. So that really threw me off, because I really wanted to fly the one in Microsoft. Yeah, so right now my yeah, I have to delete a few things because right now the thing is actually taking yeah, so give me a second here, guys. Give me a quick second here. You know what happened is that when you losing a lot of like space, and the reason why you're losing a lot of space when it comes to to explain or stuff is when the auto offer, man. The auto offer in the background, man, it eats up a lot of like memory. So like, because obviously I would have set 14 in the cache, so it's like it eats up a lot of memory when it comes in towards when it comes towards like loading up all the tiles and everything, man. So that's the thing about it. Let me make sure that yeah, I'm taking a little break from explain. I'm back on explain 11. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that. When was it? Last week, a couple of days ago. Yeah, so you said I think I saw you posted a picture about you in explain 11. I have explain 11, and I am not going to go back to explain 11 because explain 11 means that you have to go and get all these mods. Pretty much explain 12 for me is like, explain 12 has everything that I really need, man, when it comes to the sim. My system, when I had explain 11, it was good. I could have run things with explain 11, like everything pretty much smoothly. But then I realized like with explain 12 I can actually do the same as well. So that was really nice. I can actually do the same with explain 12. Alright, so let me see. Constraint is 8,000 feet, so from this point we have to stay at 8,000 feet. And then to Dali is... Oh, nice. Alright, so you see it says the same frequency, that's why you're getting the echo. So you don't want to have two frequencies on the same thing, so... alright, so I'm going to take this one out. Alright, see... Frequency 2, VHF 2 is the one who has Unicom. Frequency 1 is on VHF 1 is on a different. So I'm just making sure that I have the right frequency. Alright. I have the Max 7, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10 on explain 11. Ooh, man. For real? Shit. Man, that's really nice, man. Yeah, man. I need to get it. There's a Max 6. Don't forget to use CTAF in Miami. I thought you actually had to use the Unicom one, man. Like, I actually didn't know people. I didn't actually know if people still using the CTAF. So I'm actually gonna use the CTAF instead for true. So instead of using the yeah, so let me use the CTAF, man. So that's departure and arrival. So which is, where is it? Ground controls, tower controls, ramp controls, Miami tower, and that's the departure 133.675. 133.675. So let me do that. 133.675. Oh, is that VHF2, right? 133.675. And you guys can let me know if you hear me on frequency. 133. Let me see, 675. Miami traffic is at 6,500 feet. Miami traffic is south of field for runway 08 right. Miami traffic. Wait, hold on. Let me see. What was the frequency again? The Miami tower is 118.3, but is that a departure or that's the departure 8 is? Is that the departure it is? Oh, that's the. Oh, that's it. Oh. Oh, right. You look. You could look at it by typing CTAF Miami and your vaccine client. Yeah, man, it's quite a lot, man. So, I'm on heading right now, so I'm gonna put heading mode, and we're gonna go down 3,000 feet. At 3,000 final altitude, and then we're gonna go. All right. So yeah, guys. I don't wanna just stay inside all the time, so I'm gonna get some of the. This is nice, man. You see the whole. I mean the. It's gonna be a little bit squashed in because of obviously, you know, it's taking a lot to load and all of this stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, like we've explained, like you can see the whole, the whole how it looks and stuff, and explain. So for me, that's why I find it's really nice. And I explain. So yeah, there's no controller in Miami, so you can use 1 to 2 decimal. Yeah, I know there's no controller, but most people try to use CTAF now in Miami and in America. So. Since it's already well known, so I'm gonna pretty much use that. I'm gonna reduce speed to about 320. So I'm gonna get the other brakes. Okay, so 118 is 118 point. Sorry guys. 118 is the tower, right? 118.3. Sorry, 118.3. 108.3. 108.3. Alright, so that's for when I reach on tower. Oh sorry guys. Sorry if that got stuck there just for a second there. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go right. We're gonna go right on base leg. The Miami traffic is on that's base leg for runway 08, right? Yeah, the big airport CTAF is the one for the tower frequencies. Oh, that's how it is. Oh, it's for the. Alright, so that means I have to stay on Unicom frequency, and then when I reach the tower, then it's on. Okay, so I'm gonna put flaps 1 since we are below 200. The landing lights is already on, and I'm gonna reduce to speed 180 knots soon. Keep it at 200. Alright, and I'm gonna go to we're gonna direct to copper insert. Alright, so we directed now. Alright guys, so yeah, we're coming into land, man. Ooh, man, hopefully you guys are exhausted. Pretty much, you know, actually not exhausted as much as the way I am right now, man. And these lights. Okay, so I'm gonna go on tower frequency. Miami traffic is on turning for final runway 08, right? Miami traffic. Alright, so here we go. So flaps 1. Yes guys. Why am I on this frequency? The CTAF, man. You talk about the CTAF, man. Yeah, because there's the CTAF frequencies which is for you know, America and all that. So alright, so we have the landing stuff, so I'll get the localizer since we have. Let me go back to the radars, now radio. We see we have the frequencies here for the approach. Right, so I'm gonna put it. Localizer is captured, and I'm gonna put lock star as well, and then I'm gonna reduce speed to 180 knots now. I think I already activated. Did I activate? Let me just double check if I activate. Well, I think the approach is already automatically activated. Alright, so and we actually descending on the glide, which is, so we can put speed on managed speed. So it's gonna go down, descend. I'm gonna go get down so we can reduce speed. It's pretty windy, so I have to remember that as well. Okay, so is the weather at that? Let me see. Because the landing said, oh, is the wind blowing? Right, so this is here, right? So that means the wind blowing here, right? Oh, 08, right? Alright, so I'm gonna get flaps 2. The wind is at, let me see, it's supposed to be 140 at 12, right? Oh, sorry about the whole choppiness there, guys. Yeah, sorry about the whole choppiness in the stream, man. Alright, so traffic, Miami traffic is on short final runway 08, right, Miami traffic, short final. Okay, so since the gear is down, so we have taxi. We have the flaps 2. So we're gonna wait for the flaps to go down. So there are some guys there with American 462, all of them there Southwest 22120. So we're gonna wait till we get till we actually reach to till we reach down. So when we reach all the way down, then yeah, when the speeds reach down, okay, so about 160, so we're gonna get flaps 3. It's pretty windy, so as you see, it's gusty as well. So this is where I'm actually gonna disconnect the autopilot. You know. All right, so I have control. All right, so I have control here now, guys. Since it's pretty windy, we're gonna stay up as well, and I'm gonna get flaps full. All right. So let's go, guys. Let's try to get this. Let's try to land this. All right. So the wind is turning. So we have cabin crew, which we have to advise. Cabin crew is advised. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm gonna get the flight directors off. We are in stable flight. All right. So somebody's waiting on arrival, so we have to go down a bit. We're a bit high. All right, let's go. All right, we're there in a crab bend arrival, man. Woo! Literally, we're in a crab bend. Come on, let's get rudders. There we go. All right, rudder. Come on, let's go down. All right. Yeah. All right. Alright, here we go. And reversals out.
Miami traffic, American 462, lining up, runway 0.
Alright, so release the brakes, guys. Woo! Man, that was really nice, man. So we're gonna drop the brakes pretty slowly, because Alright. I wonder what was the arrival there, man. You guys gotta let me know what the arrival was, man. What was the arrival there? Give me a second here. I wonder what the arrival was, guys. What was the arrival? Anybody can tell me? Because I didn't see it, actually. Alright, so let me get the flaps back up. Alright. I don't wanna. Oh, that's the only thing I don't like about X-Plane, man. The city hall, the way the rudder controls and everything. All right, so let's see. Speed brakes. All right, flaps coming up, and vacating runway Miami traffic. Vacating runway 08 right of Miami traffic. All right, guys. Whew.
Miami traffic, American 462.
All right. Guys, so like I said, we'll take any one of the deltas here. So we're gonna get the APO coming on. And I ain't gonna lie, like, that was pretty exciting, guys. Whew. Yeah, man. That was pretty exciting. Really exciting. Alright. So yeah, so let's just clean up. Normally the pilots and them would obviously reset everything and stuff. Put that back to 100 knots. We'll take any one of these stands, any one of these. We have quite a lot of aircrafts here, though. Yeah, Air France. I'm not too sure where the gate is, but I'm gonna probably park next to this guy over here. He's in the Aviation traffic. Nice landing, man. Thanks, man. Wade. Thanks a lot, Wade. Let me see this guy take off here. Let's watch this guy take off. Is that Air Canada? Oh no, American. Oh well, that was a different takeoff. Obviously, you know the sim always does a butcher thing. So, is that a 767? A 737? All right. So let's like I said, let's park next to him right here. Let's take it right here. And APU coming on.
And Miami traffic, American 462, we're clear. 08 right, good day.
Okay. Alright, so let's put taxi light off. Take it slow, take it slow. Alright, so like I said, I have this stuff here, so take it slow. So here's a marshaller telling me, here's a marshaller controlling me here. Take it in, take it slow. Easy now, fella. Easy now there, fella. Oh, the brake's hot, man. Brake's always hot, man. Taking it slow, easy, and there we go. And stop. Alright. So yeah, guys. The APU is, I think, is alive. APU is 100%, it's alive. Alright. So we can cut out the engine 1 and cut out engine 2. We're gonna remove this because we don't want to not blind nobody, but we don't want to pretty much hurt anybody or anything like that. In terms of radiation and that kind of stuff. So let me put this back on TA. Alright, so when the N1, I think once the N1 reaches around 9 N2, sorry, then you can put the beacon off. And I think somebody can quote me on the procedures, the proper procedures and stuff on that. So let's get all the let's get the doors and stuff. Alright, so where's the doors? So the doors starting to open up here anyway. And yeah, so let's go to Gran, to this widget here, and let's just get this. I mean, we're not gonna put anything else since that was pretty much like the end of our flight here, so we'll just keep it like that for now. Drive up. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. Alright, so why did this didn't drive up? Oh, actually they're coming up now. Alright. Whew. So the baggage and everything, they're pretty much driving up. Yeah, so this, what was that? Is that American? 935. Yeah, man, so super excited, man. Super excited. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, so how are they putting that without no baggage cuts? that's pretty weird. Where you all have no baggage cuts, but then all the baggage is coming up. There's a Gran handling for you, man. So I'm next to some guy here. I'm not sure who he is, but actually I can actually check with my software. I can actually check to see who this guy is. Yeah, I can actually check. So if I show you guys on my screen, if I show you guys on my other screen, I'm using a Swift Pilot GUI. So I actually see who this guy is right here.
Miami traffic, Southwest
777.
Runway 08 left via Papa.
Yeah, he's in a 777-200. That's the only 777 here. So yeah, that's definitely a 777. Is that not a 777? Tell me the 8. That's not a 840, is it? That's a 777. The 3 wheels, right? Yeah. So yep. Yeah, guys, I don't know. You guys can let me know what. Let me see what was my actual landing, man. I can probably check it out. Let me just file the flight, filing that flight on my Pirates. I'm not sure. That's supposed to be. Oh, how do you go again? How do you go on it again? Oh, I probably. Let me get flights. Is it flights? Oh, dash. Which one is it? When you go and look for. How do you go on it again? Like, you get... I think I have to go for my virtual. Yeah, actually I have to go for my virtual. But yeah, man. Let's see let's see the aircrafts here at Miami again, man. Yeah, I'm using the payway as well too, so I got quite a few aircrafts here. So with my Swift Pilot GUI, I can actually my Swift Pilot GUI, I can basically like put some of these things off, man. I can put the labels off or on. So if I come here and
Miami traffic, just one of the leads, we're on a 8-mile final for 8 right.
Gate Delta 21 Alpha pushing back. Miami traffic.
all right, so where is it again?
Aircraft calling on arrival.
Right, here we go. So if I come here, I can actually put off the labels there, right? Right labels.
Miami traffic.
So you guys not seeing any other labels?
1-mile final for 8 right.
You guys not seeing any other labels there, man. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie, that was an exhausting flight. It was a lot to do with though. I mean, it wasn't as much, but at the same time, it was a really great flight, but you know, I was kind of exhausted.
Cosmic 8741 here. Can anybody please help me with a radio check?
Let me see.
5x5.
So they have
Roger, thanks, Miami
couple guys.
Cosmic 85,
I feel like I should be doing like
back from gate
I feel I should be doing a
Delta
replays,
21
man. I should probably do a replay so you guys can probably see how that replay was, man. Let me just go back. Let me just take this off as well too, man, so you guys can actually see. Actually I have to come offline. Once I go off, I'll disconnect. Alright, so I'm the only one here and actually can go on replay. Let's go on replay and let's see how this replays, man. Alright, so take it back. Oh. Hopefully the sim doesn't break. There we go. I think right here, let's go forward a little bit. That's the thing I like about X-Plane as well. So, alright. Alright, so yes guys. Let's alright. First of all, let me just move. Let me just go back on keyboard and let me move forward. Let me put that as fast. So in that way, from outside, I can actually go a little bit forward very fast. So I can do that. Alright. Alright, so let me get a landing here, guys. Let me see how that landed. Let's see that super landing here, man. And then, oh, nice. Oh, nice. All right. Oh, started dipping, wasn't I? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, that was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. I can actually let's go back a bit, man. Let's go back now. All right, so we're gonna go now on views and let's go on to I think it's tower view. All right. Nice. Air France, guys. Air France, guys. Yeah, man. Air France. Can you imagine that, man? Air France, guys. Nice, nice. Look at that, man. Ooh, Air France, guys. Air France, guys. Look at that. Look at this CEO, man. I haven't seen the CEO done that in a while, man. You know, it's really nice, and you know, I think what I did was like I had the brakes up a little bit too sharp. So let's go back a little bit, guys. Let's go on to another approach. I'm not recording this. I'm just. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Let's do another one here. We're gonna do from chase. Actually, no, we're not gonna chase. Right along. Nice, nice. Oh man, that was nice, man. Yeah, that was nice, man. Look at the reversals there, man. Yeah, you guys can't tell me that wasn't nice, man. That was really, really nice, man. Yeah, guys, you guys can't tell me that wasn't nice, man. That was really, really nice. You know, you guys can let me know how that felt, man. That was really nice. What do you think? That wasn't nice. I thought that was pretty cool, man. I thought that was really awesome, man. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go to another view, man. We're gonna do one more. Yeah, we're gonna do like a window view. All right. There's a window view here. Oh, nice. And that's the only one that we're gonna do. That's the last one we're gonna have here. Yeah, that's the last one we're gonna have here, guys. Yeah, man. That was pretty awesome, man. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can get another one in. See if we can get the tail. Let's get the tail in. Alright, so let's get the tail in now. Let's see how that is. Yeah, so we were drifting off and I was trying to do a rudder right. You know, right rudder. You can see I was in a crab bend, trying to do a crab bend sort of thing. Actually, we're gonna do 2 more views, just 2 more, and we'll be. Alright, 2 more from this one. Alright, so that was really nice. So let's go back. Let's go back. Alright. So let's see how it is from here. Alright. Alright. Nice. Oh, Kevin, hello. Nice. It was very windy. It was windy today. As you guys saw, you know, it was windy. All right, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna keep it right here. You know, let's keep it on it. Let's keep it there, and let's go back. All right. We're gonna see how this landing was again, guys. So yeah, let's look at this landing there. See, I was in a crab bend, man. Wait, let's step back here. You know, I was literally in a crab bend right there, man. Like literally. I was literally in a crab bend right here. Can you imagine that? There we go. There we go. Oh, what's that crab bend, man? Woo. Oh, that was nice. Oh shit, sorry, you guys didn't actually see that too well, so let me go back and do that again, man. I think it's which one is it? Is it still runway? Oh sorry, it's the runway one, that's the one. Alright, so let's do this one. That's the one, runway. There we go. So let's do this one here, the runway one. Nice. Alright. Nice. And there goes the CEOs. There goes the CEO, man. Nice. Yeah, guys, I don't know what you guys think about that, man. That was really, really nice, man. Yeah, guys, so that's the final one there, guys. I ain't gonna lie, man. I really enjoyed that. I ain't gonna lie. So, yeah, guys. This is pretty much the ending here, guys. You know, it's really nice to be able to get to do this flight, guys. ending here in Miami, and really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much, guys, for this wonderful flight today, guys. Really appreciate it, and see you guys on the next one, guys. Really appreciate it. Have a good day today, guys. See you later, guys. Bye bye.